Hello. Hello. Yeah, surprise stream. Not really. I was aware this was going to happen, kinda, not really. It's just my schedule this week is a little bit whack. Anyway, hello. How is everybody doing? Nubasu, hello. The Zelda, hello. No, you are the cute one. But yeah, Collab. Oh shit, no, Arcanite. Reverse. There is Collab with decaf there, as you can see. Because look at that, 12 hours. I know we didn't finish the main story, but it is what it is. If I don't do this today, we're not doing the story. So we're doing the story. We're gonna get spoilers, but you know what? That's fine. Let me check if Decaf is right. I mean, he's already streaming. Oh. Don't forget, yes, Decaf is already streaming. Let me get on the call with him. Hello. Maybe not cool. It's like melting. What's happening? Hello. How are you doing? Yeah. Yes. I would, but you were muted for me for some reason. Why? Like, not for me, for the people in my stream. Why? Just a second. Oh, just a second. I need to get you, like, people to hear you. For some reason, Discord was working like 1 minute ago. Why it's not working now? Let me see. OBS, I don't know if it's OBS. Okay, so probably. Let me see. Okay, properties. I wonder. Maybe actually I kinda. Let me see. Speak, please.
Okay.
There is. Okay, yeah, fuck. I don't know what happened there, but it happened. Okay, now people can hear you.
Our chat is sharing again. Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh no, it should be. It says some streamers aren't live yet for some reason. Can you leave and rejoin?
Yeah, I just like last time, I suppose. Let me see. I guess you do need to wait. Get out. Get in.
There you go. Actually, it started and then it didn't work again.
Oh.
Because you left. Maybe.
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
How are you?
So.
Fine, thank
Oh,
you.
Raid. Hello, Raiders.
Raider. Yeah, right
well,
when
timing. We're about to do our intro.
Yeah, right when we got the chat joining. But okay. Hello. Yeah, barely started. We are still setting things up, but hello, welcome Raiders. Mr. Fruitcake, hello, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? I just need to finish setting up the calves mic. Just give me 1 second. Yeah.
No worries.
Okay.
Folks, please go ahead and go to our top chat and follow Miss Fruitcake here.
Yes.
They are apparently a player of Honkai Star Rail and Reverse 1999 as well. So, if you want more Reverse content, please go ahead and give them a follow.
Yeah, another reverse player. Let's go. But also Honkai. How is the Honkai? Been a while since I played some Honkai. What were you doing? I hope the stream was good. Let me see. Sing Ayo. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Also, thank you for giving the shout out, the Decaf. Thank you very much.
Yep.
The honkers, stop.
The honker star rail.
The honkers star rail. I mean, depending on your team, yes, you can make that.
Indeed.
Also, Rico, hello. We did I forgot the name.
You're more familiar, I think.
Yeah, thank you. Was easy because of Castoris. Oh, Castoris, yes. Looking forward to the Fate collab. Oh gosh, I have a friend who has like 600 tickets because he's like a real big fan of Fate. I mean, we met through Fate when we were like children, and he's like a huge Fate Archer fan. Thank God, like Archer is going to be free, but he wants to have it. Emiya.
Okay.
And he wants to have like all the like.
'Cause, you know, if you just see the class name, that's like 20 characters at least.
I know, it's just back in my day, there was only Fate Stay Night and Fate Zero, so you didn't need to say like I forgot that Fate
And
Go.
when people didn't like spontaneously internally combust when you asked them about the moon.
Good. Oh my god. Good time. But yeah, he really wants to have like Archer 100%ing everything, like his weapon and everything. So yeah, who is you looking forward to on the collab? Like both? I see a lot of people wanting like Saber. I think that the nail, like the animations and the colors look very good. Like looks very iconic. They managed to translate it in game so well. Back in my day, there was almost, good times. Also Shiny, hello. Both, but Saber, you love her to death. Gosh, yeah, she's not the free one, right? It's Archer only. Good luck. I hope you get her. Shiny, it'd be nice to get Saber, but you want a final? Final more. Who final? I need to check the characters. Like, but I'm so behind Honkai. Is it? Who is it? Is it the? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know. He's basically a Castellana, isn't it? Like the new characters are basically like the people from Elysia, isn't it? Like Dr. May and company. So that's the Castellana guy, Kevin, basically.
Right.
Yeah. The naked chest guy from Forest. I haven't watched the trailer. I mean, I consume Honkai through like my friends and like fan art. They said. You're doing. I mean, that's good. It means that you all want a bunch of characters. That's good, actually.
I'm actually surprised. Genshin. Hoyoverse is doing any collabs in game. It's been a while since we had any in-game collabs of any of the Hoyoverse games.
It is, and at the same time, like, I never surprised when they do collabs because they are a bunch of nerds. Like, the amount of reference that they put, like, in Ronkai Star Rail and all of that. So, like, every time there is a collab, and, like, yeah, makes sense if they had the chance. I think the last collab that I partook in, like, any MiHoYo thing was, like, the Evangelion one. I remember getting Asuka. Like, it was pretty dope. It was a really good collab.
The last collab I participated in with Hoyoverse was Aloy.
Oh.
About 4 years ago.
Yeah, gosh, being a while. Gosh, being 4 years? Oh my god.
Yeah, 4 years ago.
Oh my god, that's quite the time.
All
Mr.
right,
Fruitcake,
so,
sadly gotta go sleep.
introduce what's
Like,
happening here.
oh yeah, we should say
Yes,
that.
have a good rest. Thank you
Yeah,
again so much
thank
for
you for the raid, and please take care and have a good rest. But yeah, I suppose we should like properly introduce ourselves. Now people can hear you on my side.
Yeah, because you asked me to like pause first.
Yeah. Please, Lou. Sorry.
Right. So, once again, a sincerely wonderful good morning, everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is Video. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, stream is one or both of those things in the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today we're playing Reverse 999, doing a voice acting collab for Recoleta Side Story. And I'm joined, of course, by 900 Teresa. Teresa, please go ahead and introduce yourself once more.
Hello. Yes. My name is Night Hunter Teresa here on the Discord, on Twitch, but I also on Discord with like the same name. Feel free to call me any variation of it. I do mostly Reverse 99. I'm trying to do some Arcanites and other games that I play in my free time, like Battlefield, Helldivers, or mostly Stalker. I am going through like old, like traditional non-live service games like Shadow of the Colossus, just started. And sometimes I do some art, but it's very rare. My pronouns are she, her, and yeah, thank you very much for having me once again. The
Of course. So, we are planning to play. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch the screens. We're going to go ahead and be playing Recoleta Side Story with, ample amount of time left. 12 hours.
Oh boy.
Last minute of last minutes.
Just
There
a
is,
little
in
bit.
fact, not just the side story to play through, but also a puzzle stage that we have to play through in order to get all the rewards.
Oh no. I'm not ready.
So, good luck to Teresa if they still have brain power afterwards. I mean, I know I'm going to be okay because I took a nap before this, but I don't know about Teresa.
Oh, I haven't slept. I slept
Great,
3
great,
hours
great.
actually.
Well-
No, that's fine.
You have cough running through your veins, so I
Mhm.
imagine you'll have a little bit of energy at least, hopefully.
Well, I ain't hyped. It's okay. I'm going to collect energy through socializing. Thank you very much.
Sure, that's how that works.
Yes.
Right. But before we get into it, Teresa informed me that they hadn't actually completed the main story yet.
Yeah.
So, Teresa, may I ask, what part of Folie et Déraison are you at?
I remember the beginning.
Sorry, what?
Like right at the beginning. I just finished 11. The 11th level isn't even like half of it.
Oh, okay. No, 11 is pretty good.
However, even if you are trying to like protect me from spoilers and things of the search,
No, I was
Since
gonna rip the band-aid off.
Oh.
I was gonna tell you exactly what's gonna be spoiled.
oh yeah, it's because since I love fan art and all of that, I kind of got spoiled, like even before the
Okay.
event came out. So I can't
All
know
right,
what
all right.
happened.
So you already know about both Aleph and Recoleta.
Depends. Again, like that Aleph is like
Aleph's one like I won't touch on because you might still have a chance of avoiding the spoiler if you don't know about it.
yeah, I know.
but-
Again, over on top of it, so like it's not that big of a spoiler depending on what it is. So don't worry. But yeah, go on.
Okay. All right. So the big spoiler that will come up no matter what,
Mhm.
and we'll be talking about a little bit, is about Recoleta.
Mhm.
So Recoleta is not real.
Okay, yeah, I kind of figured that because of the fan art, the Angus fan art about like her, and also I saw the CGs and I kind of like put one and two together. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
So Recoleta is a real person
Mhm.
who existed in the 1970s, who then kind of like wrote down all of her thoughts and feelings into a book,
Mhm.
and all those thoughts and feelings about visceral realism, about literature, and her actual unrealized literary work, which was never published,
Mm.
became the Recoleta we know now. So there seems to be an implication that she might be some kind of awakened
Ah,
or a
that's cool.
ghost. It's unclear which, or if it's a combination of both. Uh, but yeah, that does come into play with the side story, or so I'm told. Uh, so yeah, just rip that band-aid off. That is the big thing.
Ah, I yeah, I kind of thought it was something like that. In my theory, you don't need to say how right I am, at least like from what I collected and stuff. In my head, it was more like she's a creation of the person that is like making all happen. So she's like one of the characters on the book, so she's not real because of that. But that's like even worse. That is even more sad
Yeah,
than just like
she's an unrealized fragment or version of the real person.
yeah, like she being a real person at some point. Yeah, that's fucked up. But yeah, not that big of a spoiler. Don't worry.
Okay. Folks, please go ahead and follow Jessica Ravenblood over on her channel. She is definitely not a vampire.
Yes.
Don't listen to any of the chat that tells you that she is a vampire. Um, you can follow them for more reverse content over on their channel.
She has a very good overlay. I love like the whole aesthetic. It's very nice. I like purple. And also, I would like to say, Singale, thank you for the follow. Sorry for not saying earlier. I almost missed it. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you for the follow on my end from Mrs. Fruitcake. Very much appreciated. Okay, so I was gonna ask if you wanted to do a little bit of the main story, but now that I know that you're on chapter 11, probably not. I was like, well, if there's only like 1 or 2 chapters, or 3 or 4 even, I'd be okay with like accompanying you through that. But 10 chapters, I think, is a little bit too much for me.
Yeah, I only did one stream before I had to stop. The idea is would chill more, but I couldn't. And yeah.
Whoops.
Here we are.
Whoopsie-daisy.
Yeah.
Well, you still have time to play the main story for your stream. You have about 11 days.
Yeah,
Good luck,
that's
good luck.
fine.
Okay, so plan for today is to play the side story. Let me just go ahead and open up my notepad here. Keep track of who's who. Now, at this time, the other voice actors that I reached out to are, busy, and so it's just gonna be Teresa and I today.
Mm-hmm. Stuck with us. There's no other choice.
Indeed. So, which inevitably means that Teresa and I will be doing all the voices today.
Yes.
I've already, gotten dibs on the narrator. Teresa, are you voicing Recoleta as well?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I will just voice as many characters that talk with Teresa's character Recoleta as possible. So
Yes.
it might be possible, like, Teresa just does Recoleta and I do all the other voices, but we'll see.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I have one character I know that happens in this side story because again, I saw the fan art.
Yeah. Oh, and if anyone's worried, hey Decaf, your voice sounds kind of deep. Are you sure you can do multiple characters?
Don't worry, I can do just fine. I'm a hobby voice actor, so changing voice on the fly is pretty easy for me.
Let's
just
go.
Something that we have to deal with, really. Not really all that big a deal. I usually voice act all the time. In fact, the voice I was speaking in earlier is my natural voice. The voice I'm using right now is the voice I usually use for streams, so that people can understand what I'm saying.
But yeah, if I just like don't put a filter on my voice, this is kind of what I sound like. So don't worry too much about the variety. There will be variety. Don't worry.
Yes. Decaf knows what's up.
Yeah. All right. So, the only roles we decide in advance, as these go, are the main roles, narrator and the main character, if they appear on the poster usually. This will This is right now streaming to both Twitch and to YouTube, so we're sharing chat on Twitch. And on the YouTube side, I'm hosting it over there. So if you prefer YouTube for whatever reason, feel free to just go to my YouTube channel. That's decaf NVIDIA as well. Where not only is the stream being streamed right now, but YouTube is also where I'll be posting the edited version of this in about a month or two. In more adjustable parts. I also post other videos there, like musical covers, edited memes, things like that. It says 3 times a week. I've been uploading daily for about 2 months now, so that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this. I'm gonna go ahead and read the title, the side story, and the subtitle, and we're gonna jump into it at the same time. Just want to make sure, Teresa, you can see my screen, right?
Yes, I can see.
Okay, excellent, excellent. So, without further ado, Ruinas Gloriosas, Directrices de Metáforas. Symbols, metaphors, and a literary labyrinth. She wanders through the adventure. Never ends. Part 1. Editor of Genius.
Oui. Thank you, Nobas.
This book dedicated to Maria. Sleep well, Sarlacc. Thank you so much for lurking.
Thank you for the follow as well.
Oh, Nabaso says,
And if you're reading this on YouTube, give that like and subscribe. A comment will also help. Smash that like button.
Oh my god. The problem is not asking, the problem is the voice. The YouTuber voice, the influencer voice.
Alright, here we go. Oh, and also we'll be addressing chat in between chapters, so feel free to chat as much as you like. We might not acknowledge you during the story proper. Got a little dedication in the beginning. Indeed. We're doing this last minute, so I hopefully most of you have already played through it who wants to play through it.
Yes.
A man hurries through a hallway, a folder tucked under his arm, and 2 cups of coffee clutched in his hands. He turns the corner and collides head-on with the contributor. A booklet falls to the ground. Alright. My first voice here.
Please, be a little more careful, sir.
Hmm?
Oh, it's you, Tommy. Here to beg Miss Hunting to publish your ever-annoying expressionism literature again, are we?
Goodbye.
I mean, they're going
hang
back
on.
and forth. Do you? Oh,
I have to adjust ever so slightly. My notepad is a little bit off.
yeah.
So yeah, on my screen, I am actually showing the casting. Oh, I forgot about the multi-stream link. Well, I'll do that now.
Oh yeah.
Streaming, am I right? Sheesh.
It's part
So many moving parts.
part of the process.
Not a live stream without scuff.
Yes. That's why people are here for.
Okay, there's the multi-stream link, folks. If you have a PC and you want to see both perspectives, feel free to just head on over there. We'll see you over there. Okay, apparently contributors too large there. Let me just adjust the size. There we go. Perfect. Okay, back to it.
Goodbye. I don't have time to argue with you today. I need to show this to Miss Hunting.
Tomas picks up the fallen booklet and strides by without a second glance.
Ooh. I might know.
This seems fine.
Yeah.
The HA Publishing House, at the end of the third floor corridor, and the office on the left. Also, looks like it's Mr. Fogg's office.
At least it's not Winsong's teacher? Director. Principal.
Yeah.
Office. That one is...
Thomas, his movements brisk, takes 2 familiar turns before pushing open the glass door.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Miss Hunting. I know I'm a few minutes late, but at least the coffee hasn't gone cold. Anyway, before we discuss my publication, you simply have to take a look at this.
Movie poster flash on the walls, clean bookshelves, holding countless great literary works. The air is thick with the scent of coffee and ink. Okay.
Yes! There is!
I wonder if editor Hunting here is still in the same place, because like Miss Hunting is really dressed like a 1920s mob boss.
They're so cool!
Or mafia member.
I love the design. Yeah. It's so cool.
All right, let me do my best to pick a voice here.
No rush. I have a seat, Mr. Thomas. And thank you for the coffee.
I might change that later.
Actually, you're already 8 minutes late, but that doesn't matter. I looked over your latest revisions. I think putting aside 30 minutes for this meeting was a little optimistic.
Which means...
Which means it's good to go? Then we can just...
First of all, Mr. Thomas, your work doesn't meet the publishing standards. And second, you are refusing to cooperate with me. Not only have you kept some lines I marked for deletion, but you've snuck in a few extra sentences. Now, let's use the remaining 20 minutes to discuss something unrelated to your manuscript. How about the recently released film, The Atsuel River Murder? I believe you could learn a great deal about storytelling from it.
Tomas concedes on the editor's relentless barrage, his enthusiasm doused as if by a bucket of cold water. Any argument he prepared is now left unsaid. Yeah, editors are, what do you call this? Unrelenting beasts.
As they should.
They have to be.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. You really are as safe as ever, Miss Hunting. But I can't give up on my work. It is the only way I'll break free from my mind. I have to find a way to get it published. Then I wish you luck. By the way, the director of the murder sent me a few tickets. I think you should take one and go see it.
Look at this.
I want you to take a look at this first.
The man handed Thayers the booklet he's been holding under his arm. On top of the movie ticket, Hunting just placed on the desk.
And why should I look at it? I scheduled you so last I wouldn't run out of time, you know?
Listen.
Listen. Guess who I came across on my way here? What? You ran to your idol, Franz Kafka?
Oh.
Tomas as well used to jab just these.
Here's the case.
Here's the case. There is a messy-haired girl working at the cafe. Whenever she had a free moment, she'd pull out a thick stack of booklets and eagerly hand them out to any customer who seemed interested. But the strange thing was, there was no publisher, no category, no recommendations, not even a price printed on it.
Wow.
I thought it was a hotel flyer or a travel brochure, or university club ad or something, but to my surprise, it was a short story. So, is it any good?
I think that,
it is more special than good.
no matter what,
Ooh. Oh, okay, that is
Interesting.
a backhanded compliment.
Yeah.
No matter what, please, just read it. It won't take you 10 minutes. In less than 10,000 words, it managed to create something magical, something totally unique. It is like a literary demon leapt out of Pandora's box and tried to mimic human language for the first time. The elusive metaphors, the layered structure, Good grief. I can hardly believe it's written by someone so young. Let me take a look.
One moment.
Yes.
Oh, please go ahead and follow Flandering over on their channel. They were signed by Flandering.
Yeah.
For a time, there is no sound but the hum of the fan and the faint crackling of burning tobacco. The minutes tick by, and a scratching pencil joins the chorus. At first, gently and suddenly, and then, growing harder and more hasty. At some point, the lead snaps with a crisp crack.
Mr. Tomas, I have a request. Can you tell the sleepwalking writer to meet me here before 6? He is quite remarkable. His thing could turn the world upside down.
I told you so. I met her outside the cafe on the corner. If you're lucky, she should still be there. The young writer strides in, a box of the cafe's special honey-poached quincy pie in her hands. Ah yes, always come with a bribe.
Bribe, yes. Miss Hunting, how exhilarating that you asked for me by name. I knew that handing out my work for free would eventually pay off.
We'll see.
Mm,
Hearing her own name, the editor looks up, surprised.
Oh? You know me?
We met in Guadalajara.
I saw you at the booth of the HA publishing house. Later, a writer friend of mine told me that you were the golden signature of the HA publishing house, especially skilled at helping authors rise to fame and even getting their work adapted to film. If I didn't know that back then, I'm sure we would have talked a little more, and I might even have a few novels published by now. Well, better late than never.
Hold on. When did I say I was going to have you publish a novel?
Huh?
Isn't that why I'm here? After all, you said, let's bring in the little genius who could turn the world upside down.
If Tomas put it that way. Good grief. No wonder his writing is so flowery.
Then, why am I here exactly?
Hunting walks to the window, pushes it open, and lights a cigarette. Recoleta notices how impeccably dressed she is. The noise of the traffic outside makes her voice sound distant.
Give up writing.
Ow!
I beg your pardon?
She can hardly believe her ears.
You're too obsessed with the purity of literature. Your work has no place in the 90s. It's all about films now. Listen, if I could send you back 30 years to a country in Latin America, I would. At least then you'd have a chance.
Hunting sends a puff of smoke out the window and taps her knuckles against the desk. She fixed Recoleta with the gaze of a strict teacher.
Do you have a clear vision of your work? Any carefully structured or thoroughly polished ideas in your minds?
My vision is clear. My vision is crystal clear. I want people to talk about visceral realism again, to capture the fleeting and make it eternal, just like the great writers in the 60s.
Hunting eyes Recoleta, a complex smile appearing at the corners of her mouth. She stubs out her cigarette and sits back down at her desk.
Let me rephrase that. You want to write a good work that readers can understand, right?
That's right, Miss Hunting.
But I think it's difficult to balance that with literature's depth.
No need to get ahead of yourself. Sit down. I have read your story.
Hunting hands over the open booklet. Recoleta's eyes are immediately drawn to the revisions covering its pages.
Under their homeland sky, the shadows of the cowhands loom larger than their bodies. This line isn't bad. Quite vivid, actually.
Hmm? Oh, yes.
And after that, the cowboy meets a cowhand without a shadow, not realizing that the cowhand's shadow is actually his own.
When the sun sets, their silhouettes stretch the great peaks on the mountain ridge, and they wave their whips to drive the non-hissing cattle. This part feels redundant. Besides, how would the readers know that the cattle are a metaphor?
Okay.
But planting a seed of doubt here allows for a wonderful moment of realization at the story climax.
Now look here at this line. These cattle never lower their heads to graze. They will chase the stars until they drag the cowhand's soul along with them. No one should dream of returning home. The land there will bite and bite at you until you can never leave. Why did you write this?
It's a metaphor, too. Like the cattle herd.
Oh boy. If your story is made of mostly metaphors, it's gonna be hard for people to understand.
Yes.
I am not questioning the sentence itself. It has style. But where is your theme? This is clearly a story about the protagonists returning to their homelands after many years, exploring magical realism to the unfamiliar. So why, by page 5, am I still only seeing cowhands and cattle?
I understand what you're saying, but these are important elements of the novel. They'll all come into play later on.
The cowhands look exactly like the protagonist when he was a child. Actually, he's a phantom of the protagonist's childhood, but the protagonist doesn't recognize him.
Alright, I suppose there's some interest there. But how am I supposed to know that? Let's flip ahead to here, page 37. Look, little genius, you took 37 whole pages to tell the readers that the cowhand for page 5 is a mirrored symbol.
Perhaps you're right. I really do need to adjust the structure.
Literature isn't the place to act with your private dreamscape. Do you think imagination alone will win over your readers? Here's my suggestion. You're still young, and you have potential. So, why don't you try studying screenwriting?
Yeah. You gotta know how to hook people and structure it in chapters, not the whole story into one book. Because otherwise you end up with what do you call this? Really long-winded books that don't seem to go anywhere until the very end.
Yes. Read plenty of those.
Yep. Recoleta looks pretty confused.
I don't understand.
What does screenwriting having to do with literature? Every time I try to watch a film, I end up falling asleep before the end.
Just a suggestion. Though, I understand. A rather extreme one. I just want you to stop underestimating the importance of storytelling.
Their conversation continues beyond the setting of the sun. Even so, the true marathon has only just begun. Interesting.
Recoleta is a
He's
prose
giving
person.
a lot of time. Yeah.
She doesn't know about plot. Help.
Books? The hero's journey? No. It's all about the metaphor. It's
How
all
to
about
save
the
a cat.
climax.
Yeah. The poetry, that's better if you are interested in that and not plotting.
By the time Recoleta lifts her dizzy head, the clock has already hit 8:15.
Oh, it's so late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time, but what a thrilling literary discussion. Thank you.
imagine she brought Recoleta in here just to tell her to give up on writing, and then spent several hours talking about her writing.
Yes.
Hmm.
I think it was more of a test, kinda. Like, if you give up because someone tells you to give up, it's not worth investing in this person.
I wonder if it's instead. This is my opinion. I'm not sure yet because like we're at the beginning of the story.
Mhm.
If Hunting was kind of drawn into the conversation despite herself. So find out.
As well, yes.
Hunting rubs the corner of her eyes with her thumb and forefinger, leaning back into her chair, exhausted. She has to admit, her impression of Recoleta has changed.
Don't worry about it. It has been my pleasure to meet a writer as unconventional as you. Alright. That's it for today. Go home and think over these 3 questions. First, why does the cowboy return home? Second, why does he meet the bubble-blowing cowhands? Third, why do the characters know things that even the author doesn't?
Does that mean...
Recoleta's fatigue vanishes in an instant. This is true, invaluable advice. Not just the back and forth from a few friends. It is the guidance of a professional editor.
So,
So,
I'm sorry, this is Recoleta.
Yeah.
Sorry.
so, if I revise my novel according to her suggestions and come back, does that mean I have a chance at publication?
that depends on how well you revise it. I am not making any guarantees.
I just need 2 weeks. No, 1 week. I'll bring you a completely reworked version.
If possible, I'd prefer you make an appointment at the front desk next time you come. At least let me know you'll be here.
Oh. She holds no high expectations for the young writer. After all, years of experience have taught her that writers have a tendency to exaggerate.
Best of luck. I am heading home to warm up with a hot drink.
Till next time, Miss Hunting. I'll most certainly be back. Believe you me.
Yeah.
Recoleta.
First part done.
Woo. Gareth, write some
It only
songs.
took us an hour.
Yeah. I mean, the story was not even a tenth of it. It's mostly we fighting.
Yeah, preamble.
Me fighting.
Dream setup.
Yeah, it happens. Ugh.
Okay. Catching up on chat here. I forgot the little location at the beginning. Ah, yes. The mysterious Maria. Miss Hunting. And then the Pride Bee. Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Oh yeah, happy Pride Month.
Flandering says, OMG, already Teresa stream. Hi Teresa, hi Decaf, hi chat. Yes, this is quote-unquote early.
Yes. But yeah, hi Flaring. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for staying around.
Yeah, I realize now, Teresa, if you wanted to start the stream later, I guess I could have accommodated that.
Oh, no problems at
'cause
all.
It's just us two.
Yeah. I was done with everything that I had to do. No worries. Armadillo Rogue, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for appearing, but also let me do thingy. Where is it? Where is it? The lurk. Yeah. If you like FPS, like Halo and stuff of such, Armadillo Rogue is a good gamer, a wonderful gamer, a very cool guy as well. Let me see.
Flandrick says they're also lurking. They're prepping something for class. I'm gonna lurk for now, but hope we all have fun. Thank you, Flandrick.
Yes. And Eric asks how we are. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Decaf?
I am alive.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's more than a lot of people. Let's go. Only positives.
Yeah.
But yeah, Eric, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for appearing.
E.
E.
Welcome in, Eric. I did my stream earlier, and I guess technically it's yesterday. I was playing through Genshin's update as well as Minecraft because I got really annoyed with a new Genshin mechanic.
A new Genshin mechanic? What was it?
Yeah, there's a new item in Genshin called Dust of Enlightenment. Basically, we were given the ability to like re-roll substats on artifacts with elixirs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Dust of Enlightenment is at another version of that. The only problem is, once again, it's still re-rolling, so it's still not guaranteed. So it's still like beholden to the whims of RNG. And I was like so mad about it, I just stopped playing Genshin and I switched to Minecraft.
That doesn't sound nice, but well, it is what it is. I would do the same. Minecraft it is.
It's like, yes, our optimization system for equipment is like completely unfair and like heavily RNG based. Here's another item so you can do more RNG and gambling.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm not a fan of like RNG with equipment in general in gacha.
Yeah.
I'm fine with the
Like
gacha,
reverse.
but like the equipment and all of that, I don't want to invest my time.
Yeah, it's
in
never
that.
ending.
Yeah. Eric said
Thankfully,
he's
reverse
happy.
has only one
Oh.
piece of equipment. Sorry,
Sorry.
you're saying?
No. You go on, please.
Okay. Thankfully, reverse only has one piece of equipment, the side
Yes.
cubes, and they are fixed and not RNG based.
Yes, that's one of the reasons that I love the gachas that I play. All don't have like equipment. Maybe that's one of the reasons that I had to let go of like Honkai, sadly, because I couldn't invest the time. But like Arcanites and Reverse 99, no equipment. That's good.
Yeah.
Or like if there is not RNG, you just grind for it and unlock it.
The RNG in this game is more on the materials, which thankfully have pretty high rates despite themselves.
Yes, no problems there. But the numbers, I
Okay,
don't
sorry,
care
you were
about the
saying
numbers.
Eric.
Yeah, no bus. Eric said he's happy because he posted like a fandom, fan dub, like VA work, like fan VA work, which I haven't watched yet because sadly he posted right before I was started like setting stream. But yeah, congrats, Eric. If you want to post like the link here, I saw it's like Honkai Star Rail dub that you did, isn't it? If you want to share, like for that was like it looks like you did like a Portuguese fan VA work. So I don't know, like for the people who understand.
Doesn't matter which language.
Yes, if you want to share, like post the link here at any time. Feel free. And I guess that's. But Decaf, go to the last level of this story. We are fucked.
Ah,
It's long as fuck.
I see. Well, we have 12 hours.
Yes. 1 hour for each level.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Okay. Well, maybe one of them is going to be like 5 minutes. You don't know.
Probably, hopefully.
You don't know. It could be. It could be just 5 minutes.
Let's see.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad here.
Yeah.
It doesn't play during the cutscene. While the ad is running, I'm just gonna very quickly do a daily because they can look at my activity.
I don't have dailies to do, but I have a bunch of events to do. Still,
You
the
have-
mains bulletin,
I imagine a lot of things to do.
Lucidscape,
Yeah.
Limbo I did,
Hmm.
at least. Reveries in the Rain, I barely
actually,
touched it.
Oh yeah.
Parole Rayashiki, one day! Oh my god, I am so fucked. I can't believe it, I
Ooh.
forgot that Ayashiki came back!
Wait, Rashi's back right now?
Yeah,
Or it's
no,
coming out?
one day. Yeah, one day I forgot it was on this update that Ayashiki comes back. I want to play through it again because I don't have saved in the VODs. Oh my god, I'm so fucked.
Word.
Fuck. I'll see what
And
I'll
I
do.
will taking a while to load,
You had a
which is
productive
good.
day
Just
and deserve a
2 minutes
relaxing
is
night.
not a lot of
No
time.
reason for anyone to get in your way.
The wilderness. I need to mess up with mine. Oh!
Oh, holy cow!
Raid!
That's a lot of people.
Yeah! Hello! Welcome to the collab stream. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, everybody.
Welcome in, Raiders. Holy cow! Okay, I wonder if Bluxby had anything to do with this. Song of Asera, welcome in, welcome in. So good to see you here. Thank you so much for the raid. Folks, if you don't know who Song of Asera is, you should definitely go check them out. Teresa here is an artist, and so is Song of Asera. They do like really, really cool, art. That's the word. They're really, really cool art. They have this like really distinctive style, not just with their characters, but also with their background and stuff. You should definitely check out their streams. So awesome.
Ooh,
Click on the heart top of the chat and give them a follow.
I'm gonna check it for sure.
Holy cow, that's 30 people. That's
Please,
so many
everybody,
people.
do check it. You like when I do art. You guys should check out other artists as well. Let me see. But yeah, I hope the stream was good, Usara. Thank you for the raid.
I do apologize. I just realized all the raiders are probably caught in an ad.
Probably.
Sorry about the ads. The timing.
Let me see.
Oh, jeez Louise. Well, it is what it is. It happens.
It was a flash ad situation. It's okay.
Song of Asera is also very specifically a flesh tuber. So if you're looking for flesh tubers to watch, feel free to check them out.
Oh, let's go. Always happy to find more
same as
flesh
me.
tubers.
Also a
Yes.
flesh tuber.
I'm trying
If you're
to
big fans
follow.
of the flesh.
My Google
Just click
is
on their
acting
name.
up.
Okay, yeah. An honorary flesh trooper. Indeed.
There's-
But yes, welcome in, Raiders. If you need to go rest, drink water, eat food, all the post-stream things, feel free to raid and run. Not just to Song of Asera, but also to all of the Raiders who came along with them. Thank you so much again for the raid. I do appreciate it. To explain what we're doing here, while my game's running on auto. A sincerely wonderful good morning for everyone, and welcome to today's stream. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you may do one or both of those things for the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today I'm joined by Nighthorn and Teresa, and we are doing voice acting together here for this 13-part side story. Hooray!
Hooray! We are trying our best to survive. But
We're
looking
gonna
at
be just fine.
maybe I'm looking at Song of Asera's Twitch. God fucking damn, the art is so good. You are not like exaggerating at all. I love the art style so much.
They're amazing.
It is very
Their
good.
art is like really, really cool.
I love how graphic it looks and still like painterly. Oh, I love it. So good. I try to put on the favorites. It's not going. Google, help me. That's why I will stop using Google. I hate this. I hate these browsers so much. Okay. At some point.
Browser would you switch to?
Vivaldi. I'm testing. I'm gonna see how it works.
Zero Nightwalker. Yeah, he has really nice art. And also flesh. Definitely has flesh.
Flesh that he grew himself.
Oh boy.
There is.
Get that good flesh.
Moot. Okay, beautiful. Okay, I'm good on my end.
Good.
Yes.
Were you able to get the favorite in?
You bought it, then you didn't grow yourself.
Nice,
it's fine.
nice.
It's fine. It's okay. You don't need to grow it yourself. Nowadays, people can just buy it.
If you have money,
Yeah, it's okay. But the experience of growing it yourself, you feel more connected to it, I think.
Yeah, I admit I'm homegrown flesh myself, but I won't knock people to buy it.
Yeah, true. I am being too elitist. Like, I'm being an elitist over growing skin or buying it. No one is perfect.
No one's perfect.
It's okay. I won't, judge you. It's okay.
And, package deal a little bit. Check out Bluxfee's art as well. Also an art streamer. Just real quick. I suspect Bluxfee might have a hand in why I was rated.
Oh, I think.
The way I lurk in both streams. I tend to lurk in more of Bluxfee's streams because they usually stream when I'm awake.
Oh, 3D art! Let's go.
Yes, 3D art. That's right.
Sure. Interesting.
Alright, so without further ado, let's get right back into the story. We have 12 hours left. We got a bit of crunch.
We have 12 levels and 12 hours. I can say the name. Anyway.
You had no hand in song rating here. I don't believe you, but I will take your word for it. Contradictory? No. Just, lack of trust. Part 2, Cowboy and Coachman.
But yeah, to everybody who is here for the voice work, Decaf is a voice actor. I'm just here for the loss. I'm just here for the vibes.
Yee. The setting sun casts a deep orange glow in the office, causing Hunting to squint. She sets down her pencil and leans back, exhausted. Every name on the reservation list on the clutter desk before her has been scratched out. All except one.
Alright. Last appointment. Let's see. It's... Recoleta?
Yes, is it my turn?
Wow, here's an appointment.
Yeah. Long time no see, Miss Hunting. Good afternoon.
The office door creaks open, revealing a fluttering feather and half of a pale face. The editor gives a sharp inhale before nearly sliding off her chair in surprise.
When did you get here? Never mind. That's not important. You're the last one today. Come in.
Recoleta closed the door and calmly placed her manuscript on the desk.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
That's right, Heather.
It's okay. Don't worry. This time, I have adjusted the pacing in the opening chapters. No more late exposition.
If only I could believe you. Alright. Let's get started.
An Andean valley breeze brushes over Hunting's weary eyelids as Recoleta begins her story.
The cowboy had never once considered going home. That was, until he met the coachman. Like him, the coachman cast no shadow behind him.
He boarded a better carriage and embarked on a long journey, crossing mountains and rivers until finally he arrived home.
He surveyed that land, familiar yet strangely unfamiliar, and a chill crept up his spine.
Yet, that long overdue joy failed to reach him. He came to a stop. He surveyed the land, familiar yet strangely unfamiliar, and a chill crept up his spine.
Hunting quickly realized her eyelids have grown too heavy to lift. The air thickens, distorting as her surroundings dissolve into shadows and vanish into fog.
Something's wrong. Oh, what's happening?
Under their homeland sky. Should I read it?
Going.
Okay. Under their homeland sky, the shadows of the cow hands loom larger than their bodies. This is my home, the cowboy spoke, his voice hoarse, but this feels like I have wandered into someone else's dream. The mountain's still the same, the wind is still the same, but the people no longer recognize me. The cowboy gazed into the distance, hopeless.
These images. They are moving?
Distant mountains begin to form in Hunting's mind.
The coachman sighed, pulled the rusted pocket watch from his waist, and swung it before the cowboy. Time turns everything into shadows, even home. Neither you nor I are any exception. He paused, his gaze shifted to the vast horizon. Where is my home? I don't even have a shadow. The cowboy chuckled and patted the coachman's shoulders reassuringly. Don't lose heart, buddy. Look at this cattle. These cattle never lower their heads to graze. They'll chase the stars until they drag the cowhand's soul along with them. No one should dream of returning home. The land there will bite at you until you can never leave. If we follow these cattle, perhaps we can find the shadows we lost. The two secured the carriage at the foot of the hill, tightened the reins, and silently followed the cowhand's footprints with heavy and determined steps. The mist thickened, and even that long, drawn-out whistle could no longer guide them. The camera pulls back. In the distance, the vague outline of an ancient temple emerged.
Wait. There's no need to give filming directions.
Should really study. Oh shit!
Templo de la Metáfora. Dang.
Sure.
When Hunting opens her eyes again, she and Recoleta are standing in a dense, foggy wilderness. The ground beneath them is dark and damp.
Is this a new background?
It is.
Damn.
What? What the hell place are we in?
The fuck? That's you.
The fog is getting thicker. The camera pulls back. An ancient temple looms faintly in the distance.
Here we are. The hell place.
Oh, thank you. What a wonderful place.
Wait. This is your story. I thought the scenes only exist in your minds.
Of course. They only exist in my mind. Everything is fiction. But this is the first time I have managed to bring a reader into this side of the world. Incredible. Oh fuck. It's so different from Portuguese. Incredibly? Incredible. Oh, I do not know. I need to check later. Miss Hunting, you truly are a great editor.
Why do you say that? Meaningless compliments don't exactly explain all this.
Emboldened by the spirit of adventure, Recoleta brushes off her editor's concerns.
Wait, but this is your story we're in. So, we can leave whenever we want, can't we?
Oh no. Miss Hunting, the story isn't mine at all. It belongs to the cowboy and the coachman.
Real quick, thank you for the follow, Madame Thank you for the follow, Madame Le Rosoir. Then, where did they go?
I think when we entered the story, we took their places.
Let's not waste any more time. Let
Yes.
the great adventure begin.
Yes, we have become the cowboy and the coachman. Let's not waste any more time. Let the great adventure begin.
Recoleta's voice carries an odd, unquestionable pride.
joking, Recoleta. Can't we get out now?
Get out?
Recoleta laughed so hard that tears started to swell in her eyes.
Our legendary adventure has only just begun. How could we cut the tale short? How could we let the readers know the ending so soon? Of course, as the author, I can give you a hint. Inside this temple lies the secret core of the entire story. Come on, Miss Hunting, keep up!
Hunting wants to say something, but somehow she feels an irresistible urge to step forward. Like a growing seed, a familiar yet long forgotten sensation arises within her.
Wait! Don't run too fast!
She follows Recoleta into the mist. Soon, it becomes a fog so dense that it is difficult to see the path ahead. Hunting grabs Recoleta's arm, forcing her to stop.
Scenery. It's been repeating. Haven't you noticed? We've passed the same pillar at least 7 or 8 times. I can't see the way through all this fog. Let's just take a breath and take a minute to listen to our inner voices. No, that's too abstract. Here, you need to keep readers' attention. This giant pillar should be the story's MacGuffin.
Does that mean...
In short, we need to make this pillar our driving force. Let me think. Yes, you need to rewrite this part. The cowboy and the coachman discover something unusual about the pillar in this repeating tempo. By touching its 4 sides in order, east, west, south, north, they finally escape the maze.
Ah, right. Let me see. East. West. South. And north.
Miss Hunting? Miss Hunting!
Hunting jolts awake, a dull headache creeping across her forehead. Was all that just a dream?
Did we come back?
We never went anywhere? Did you fall asleep?
No, forget it. Where were we in the story?
The cowboy and the coachman just escaped the maze. They're about to head towards the ending.
Alright, back to business. There are still quite a few things that need fixing in the earlier sections. Didn't I mention the MacGuffin earlier?
Yes, you told me to cut the whole listening to their inner voice scene, which was actually the co-hand's whistle. And then, instead, I changed the way they escaped the maze by interacting with the stone pillar. But to me, that pillar is just a pillar. It doesn't represent anything. Why does it have to be important?
Exactly. It doesn't represent anything. That's the whole point. As Hitchcock once said, in crook stories, it is almost always a necklace, and in spy stories, it is most always the papers. Take 1942's Casablanca, for example. The transit papers in the film are a classic MacGuffin. They drive all characters' actions, but their actual details don't matter to the audience. It is purely a narrative catalyst, like the stone pillar. It doesn't define the story's central theme.
I always thought the term came from Rudyard Kipling's novel. So this is what it means in film terminology. Interesting. Oh, I should take notes.
To sum up, the most important information should always be embedded in the most critical lines. Otherwise, readers might skim right over them.
Fantastico! I've already thought up of a few ways to make it even better.
Hunting glances at the night sky out the window. Time has stepped away.
Hold on. Little genius. It's getting late. Let's rein in inspiration for now.
But it's Friday. If I don't get your feedback now, I'll have to wait until Monday before I can talk to you again. Which means I'll have 2 whole torturous days of staring at my unfinished ending.
She theatrically clutches her chest with one hand. Hunting sighs, torn for a moment. Oh, wow, okay. After a brief pause, she speaks.
Tomorrow night, after 8, I'll have some free time. I usually take some time to myself around then, but I can entertain a guest.
Are you... invite me over?
Of course, I've got a stack of piping hot revisions just waiting for you to look into. It'll be an all-you-can-eat buffet.
So, what you were saying is...
Honestly, your novel has something special, but getting it published won't be easy. Even if everything goes smoothly, we need at least 6 months to finalize the manuscript. It might not even make next year's book fair. But what I do know is this. I can get your novel into the world, if you can finish it on time.
Miss Hunting, I love you. I love your style. I think that suggestion sucked though. The pillar. I think it was best the way that Recoleta wrote.
Maybe.
Well, I'm not an editor, so...
I think I'm more on the side of Miss Hunting here.
Oh, I
as
see.
someone who like reads a lot of like weekly serializations. There is like merit to what you call like pointless like hooks and narrative devices. I get where they're coming from. So it's like, yes, you want to convey a like theme and an important message, and a lot of times I see a lot of novels and manga and anime where the author is like very much trying to get these things across, trying to make everything important. At the same time, that can be a little bit boring at times.
That's true. But I am not against that like those things that are not as important, because they were important as in it gives space to breathe, you know, like so between other important things. So it's good to have those, like it's like when a story is too sad, like suffering every chapter, the suffering loses meaning. So you need to have like some variation. So you don't need everything to go around the theme. You can have those like silly scenes or silly like things. I just think that the pillar idea is bad. Like it's fine to have like one thing that all the characters want that has no like attachment to the theme. Like she said, like important documents in a spy movie or something like that's good. But I just think that the pillar here makes no sense, like no connection with the rest of the story. It's kind of like Deus Ex Machina. Like they're lost in the maze. How we get out of it? Oh, the pillar. That's like what the fuck.
Yeah, it feels a little bit forced.
Yes.
I see what you mean.
That's what I mean. Yes.
So more about the MacGuffin.
Yes. It's more about which one is it. They could have done like something better. Like
a lead in into why the MacGuffin is important. Just a little bit more relevant to the story.
Yeah, like with makes sense with the story. Yes, like with it would be strange to have like I don't know, again like a romance movie and then the MacGuffin is like I don't know, the spy papers. Like what the fuck out of nowhere. You know, like this feels more like something that would make sense. I don't know, in like an Indiana Jones movie, but then it needs like some setup.
Yeah, there's a little bit more setup.
Yeah,
make it a bit better.
it could fit, like the pillars could fit. You just need the setup. She would have to bring it up like a few chapters earlier to make sense.
Indeed. Catching up a chat here a bit. Dan Santa, welcome back. Good to see you again. They pointed out that the background in the world of the novel is the background from Journey to Morpa. It's the space background right before they enter. What's her name? Kamala? No. The doctor. The dream.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot the name.
I thought it might be, but I didn't play this one. I started playing later, like way later. I haven't gone through that one yet.
I joined during Morpunk specifically, or actually before Morpunk, because I think I was in the island at that point. I'm not sure which came first, but one of the two. So I have a slightly clearer memory, but it's a little bit hazy too because I wasn't streaming at the time. I was just playing Reverse for fun.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Zero Night Walker, it's past minute for you and you gotta go. Have fun with the stream. Thank you. Rest well. Yes, to all the raiders, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's get right back into it because there's 13 stages.
Yes. Also, Big Cat, hello, welcome.
Welcome. Stage 3.
No name. Oh no, it's.
Oh, okay. So they're not all stories. Oh, it's a memory game.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, and I forgot to mention this. It's
Oh,
where,
no.
in the world of stories. Never-ending story. Ah.
Help.
Sorry, just have to point it out. Just have to point out the reference. Recoleta must defeat the literary demon within the given rounds. Magic of words. At the start of round, unveil two random pages. Use the magic of words to boost your chance of winning. Note, its effect may change in subsequent encounters.
Oh no. Well.
Okay. It's a memory game, yep.
It's a memory game, okay. I'm good at this, I think. I don't know.
I'm not.
I try my best.
I guess I can always screenshot if I need to.
Yes, they are different, mine and yours, so yeah, it's just each one alone in God. There's no help.
Yeah. I will memorize the bigger patch instead.
Yeah.
At the start of the round, Recoleta is able to perceive and unveil all the pages, catching a glimpse before you turn face down.
Okay.
Flip 2 matching pages to obtain the completed literary symbol from these pages. Okay, so there's a bit of tutorial here. Good. Matching pages in pairs will deal 1 damage to literary demon. Award the completed literary symbol from the pages, and trigger the symbol's effects. Oh,
Ow.
so not only are we doing memory game, we are also trying to choose the more powerful cards.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay,
Battling
that's kind of cool.
with the cards.
Yes. My grandfather's deck has no weak cards, Kaiba.
Gonna send people to the
And now it's
Shadow
enemy's
Helm.
turn. Gain 2 additional flip cards. Ah, come on, really? Do 1 damage for 1 HP per self. Once all pages turned over, the side with fewer matching pairs takes special damage equal to twice the different pairs. Tap here to see how many pages of each type you have left.
Okay.
Ah. Oh, okay. This is gonna get real complex real quickly, I think.
Yeah, I'm scared. Well, I'll do my best.
Critique phase and analysis pages require 2 matching flips to activate, while draft pages activate with a single flip. Okay, so that does help things a little bit. So you want to get the draft pages first, because those have special powers.
Oh. Guess it might time. Let's see.
Okay, so the blue one, I can't really match it anymore.
The blue is life.
So this is the draft page. Nope.
Ow! Fuck.
Deal 2 damage. Oh, now I can do the blue one. Oh, and then the enemy can mess up. Okay, cool.
There is. Okay. That's gonna be fine, I think.
Oh, I see. We're actually getting hints as to like some of the cards, so we don't have to do like pure memory.
Yeah, thank
Okay,
God.
that helps. That helps. So Recoleta specifically can see 2 cards at any given time.
There is
Okay, that's helpful.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 13 out of 4 out of the 13 levels are actually puzzles. So it's actually like not all of that. It's only 9 levels, I think. Let me see. Actually, let me count out the puzzles. Oh,
Oops, I messed up. I thought I'd be able to put the other page.
okay, yeah, it's 4 puzzles, so 9 levels actually of story.
Okay, so doable.
Yeah, doable.
All right. Okay, there we go. I'm done with mine.
Templo della Metáfora.
So the draft page still counts as a turn. I see.
Oh yeah, and I checked. I actually read right the first time. I don't know. At some point, I read, but I wasn't trusting myself. Increíble. Ugh. I know
Oh, like
no
French.
Spanish. Yes. It's actually
Increíble.
increíble. Yes.
Increíble.
Increíble. Oh, Raviking. Hello. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hope you're doing well. We're getting
you
back on
were,
the story.
Playing her story today.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
We all leaving it for the last moment.
Well, on our end, that is a little bit of a mix-em-up with the scheduling, so sorry about that.
True. That was my
I
bad.
initially posted the schedule for all 3 of the stories, and then kind of like panicked as I realized, whoops, Betty's anecdote is actually a lot shorter in the calendar than I thought.
Yes. that was sad.
So I was like, hey, Teresa, Shiny, Riku, Shelly, turns out Betty's anecdote is a lot shorter. Can we reschedule? And then we rescheduled to yesterday, right? Or not yesterday, 2 days ago?
Yes.
Time is weird.
Sunday. Sunday? I don't remember.
Yeah, that was Sunday. Okay. That was like Sunday. And then apparently no one understood that meant that Regular Side Story was still Monday, supposedly. Saturday. Saturday still. And then its actually would be the next day, Sunday. So like, Shani couldn't make it, and Teresa didn't know.
Yes, I was
And
sleeping.
Shelly was busy, and so was Riku. Yeah. So we rescheduled Regular Side Story here. So instead of doing Saturday, we did it today. So instead of having 5 days left, we had 12 hours.
Yes. It's okay. We can do this.
Indeed.
I'm reading
I was
the
actually
title right now.
joking
Oh,
with-
sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say
No,
I was
go ahead.
reading the title right now, and I noticed it's almost the same in Portuguese. I wonder how much I'm reading right if I just read like straight. Ruinas Gloriosas, Directrices de Metáforas. I wonder if that's like the pronunciation of things.
The glorious ruin, director of metaphors. I'm not sure.
I don't know what directrices are in English. It's something like
enjoyable, though. Might be one of
rules,
my favorite
kind of.
Rules?
Not
Oh.
rules. It's like it's a synonym with like rules. I know there is like a specific word for it. Juridic. In English, tell me. I mean, French. No,
Google?
fucking Google French. Where is? Guidelines.
Ah, okay.
Guidelines of
Yeah,
metaphors.
Directions could still work here.
Yes.
It's really enjoyable though. King says she might be one of my favorite characters now. Really?
Makes sense.
After the main story is when you decide that that is your main character, one of your favorite characters. Interesting. Let me just go ahead and check. Yep, okay, ad break is done. We can jump right back in. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. No. Alright. Part 4. Templo de la Metáfora. Room. And Saturda's room too.
It again.
Hakatanga says this is surprise live.
It is
Only if
kind
I pay
of.
attention to the schedule.
Yeah, true. If you follow Decaf, you actually knew there was a stream today.
Oh, I guess Hankatanga's on your side, so maybe you don't post your schedules.
I didn't post the schedule actually.
I see.
I
There
was
you
too
go.
busy.
Surprise!
Surprise. Be happy with the gift.
It's a cold winter's night, but inside, the air feels warm and inviting. Hunting walks in, carrying an old glass pot filled with deep red liquid.
Lemon slices, apples, oranges, cinnamon sticks. Using Malbec for mulled wine is a bit of a waste, but it does have satisfying richness to it.
Oh goodness, Hunting's room is a
Oh
mess.
no. Oh, that actually sounds quite sophisticated. Maybe I can use that in my writing.
Go ahead. I have to say, I do like to indulge in it from time to time. Oh, and sorry for the mess. I really don't mind.
Not the sorry for the mess. Not at all. In fact, it looks pretty tidy to me. Oh, I wonder how her room looks like.
Well, I think we saw a little bit of it in the trailer.
Oh, true.
It's terrible. It's like it might as well be a warehouse.
God, the fucking demand.
This place like a palace compared to the colored mess of books, notes, and clothing. It fills her own cramped apartment.
Sit wherever you like. The couch, a cushion, a chair. You can even take the floor if you want.
Hunting perched on the edge of the bed, setting the glass pot down on the book stack nightstand.
Right. There's something I need to talk.
Sorry.
Right. There's something I need to talk to you about. You know I suggested you learn screenwriting, don't you?
To improve my narrative structure, right? Like how, oh my god, Hemingway, Wolf, and Fitzgerald all share the same editor, Maxwell Perkins?
That's Hemingway.
Oh, Hemingway, thank you. Oh, Hemingway.
And then,
Oh,
Wolf is correct. Yep.
Hemingway.
And then
Okay,
Fitzgerald.
thank you.
Soft G.
Okay. To improve my narrative structure, right? Like how Hemingway, Wolf, and Fitzgerald. Oh my god.
Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald. Thank you. Fitzgerald. The last part, for some reason, it doesn't get out. Fitzgerald all share the same editor, Maxwell Perkins. Okay. To improve my narrative structure, right? Like how Hemingway, Wolfie, and Fitzgerald all share the same editor, Maxwell Perkins?
No. You're giving me too much credit, Recoleta. I'm nowhere near that level. At first, I didn't understand why young writers like you were so obsessed with literature. I want you to see for yourself why cinema has conquered the 90s, while literature is slowly losing traction. I want you to hit a wall and see with your own eyes the decline of the literary worlds.
How could that be? The world of literature may falter for a time, but it'll never fade away, Miss Hunting.
It's like the trees in winter. Yes, they look barren for a moment, but then the spring comes. It is exactly why I write. The writers I admire are explorers, rebels, defiers. They never stop to wonder which way the tides of time were turning.
Now that's a cause with real meaning behind it.
The defiant spirit sustained a generation of writers, and in turn, those writers rebuilt the very spirit. Now that's a cause with real meaning behind it.
Alright, I'll admit there's merit in sticking to your guns. But, tell me this. Do you think you truly understand the literary worlds, Recoleta?
Even the great Walt Whitman said, "Even I myself often think I know little or nothing of my real life." How could we possibly claim to understand the state of the literature today?
To me, writing is just as exhilarating as traveling around the world or slipping into a blissful dream.
I've heard that before. Writers love saying things like that. If that's how you see it, then...
She recalls Raquel's reckless determination in the Templo de la Metáfora. Something distant stirs inside her, like he's being wrapped by an old knit sweater left unworn for years.
Never mind. It's nothing.
Noticing Raquel's eager expression, Hunting realized that it's time to get down to business.
Alright. Let's get to work before I finish this whole bottle. What happens in the second half of the story?
Yes, as stimulating as this conversation is, I'd like to get down to getting the ending right. Oh, and I listened to what you said. I studied some books on film and incorporated more screenplay-style dialogue.
Not quite what she meant, I don't think.
Yeah, sure. It's what starts, I suppose.
Recoleta jumps up from the floor, handing over the freshly marked up pages.
Oh? Let's see. Last time, the protagonists escaped the fog-filled maze with their wits. Now, they are heading towards Temple's hidden chamber. The whistling stopped. The cowboy and the coachman made their way toward the light beyond the fog, but as the fog thickened, the sounds around them faded. With every step, the world grew more and more unfamiliar. At last, they found the entrance. Inside, the temple was covered in ancient ruins, its walls etched with unreadable symbols and paintings. An old man and a cowhand with his cow stood in distance, as if waiting for them. The wind carried the whisper like an ancient poem of the fog.
Oh, there we go again.
Yep, here we go again.
Oh, fuck.
Ever since the artists discovered the kaleidoscope function, it's like every chance they get.
That's it, yes. When we were playing
And
with
this might definitely
the...
recognize from more punk.
Yes, the Windows video editor back then.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Hunting tilts her head, listening to the faint whisper carried on the wind like an ancient poem. It is clear. They have left behind the warmth and comfort of her home.
Miss Hunting, we're back into the story again.
So we are. At least this time I was expecting it. What's with the parentheses? Are we directing every emotion dialogue now?
The secret core is obvious. It's perched atop the massive stone platform.
It is just a
The
script.
most important information.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's just a script.
Yeah, just a script.
Oh no, is this what she meant by more movie style dialogue? Just putting the
I
emotion.
think so, yeah.
The most important information is always embedded in the most critical lines. I don't think I should take my advice, Recoleta.
Yes! We're so close to the core of the Templo de la Metáfora. I can feel it.
Alright, how do we reach it?
See those two crows? See those two crows? When they meet strangers, they turn into ghosts.
The weird-looking crow becomes an old man. He slumps in the shadows. The fledgling crow becomes a young cowhand, swinging his legs on the stone platform. Just the story describes.
Hello.
Hello, travelers. Your arrival was foretold, but passing through this fog will be no easy feat. A home is in the house. It's a memory. A cow will wander when it has lost its pasture, but it will always find its way home.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, it's you, the one who set everything in motion. Finally here. I have waited a full century for this moment to come.
Here is the case.
If you wish to touch the core of the Templo de la Metáfora, you must first solve a riddle.
Bring it on. I love a challenge.
Dear.
I cannot speak the riddle. The cowhand knows it, but even he won't just give it to you directly. It is all part of the metaphor. Please, look at him. You'll have to win him over first.
Yes. You have to make me happy first. No. Why should I listen to you, old man?
The boy claps his hands as another long, drawn-out whistle. From the shadows, a cow emerges, a deep wisdom behind its eyes.
Hello.
Oh. Hello,
And you are.
new art.
Hello, big sister. This is the riddle. Only my cow can carry you up.
No.
No. You little rascal.
That's not how it's supposed to work. Before the old man can finish, Recoleta nimbly pulls herself onto the cow's back, and hits the ground hard.
See? It's not that easy.
Recoleta wipes dust from her face as she falls into thought.
Alright, I can't take this anymore. Why are you putting fantasy in front of every line? I totally take inspiration from screenplay natural structures, not copy their formatting.
Fine. I'll fix it. But first, we need to deal with this cow.
Hamburgers, anyone?
This cow is clearly tied to the theme of your story, Recoleta. It shouldn't be too hard for you to figure it out.
Let me think.
Her eyes land on a feathered quill.
Cowhead.
Cowhands.
Yep.
Can you?
Sorry, that's another.
Cowhead, can you give me a hint?
Of course.
But I'll only answer yes or no.
Alright. Your cow. Is it a symbol of heavy responsibility?
No.
The passage of time?
No.
Is it something more abstract?
Yes.
Is it what I'm doing right now?
Yes.
Recoleta locks eyes with the cowhand, a triumphant smile beaming on her face.
Ah, literature doesn't offer answers. Rather, it serves to raise questions and open up unexplored realms.
It's about exploration, about possibility, about capturing what can't be defined. Yes, I remember it from my chat with Dr. Doris. The riddle itself is the answer, isn't it?
Yes.
You have solved the riddle. Now, let it take you where you need to go.
The cowhand's playful grin fades, and he gives a nod. The old man waves his hand, and the two of them dissolve into two crow-shaped fog clouds. The cow carries them upward, slow and steady.
So, what is the old man's purpose in the story? It doesn't actually give any new information.
I can't really explain it. It's just the way the story goes. We have to speak to the old man before we can talk to the cowhand.
I think this section could use some reworking. Wait, maybe it's not so simple. People spend their lives asking about the future, about who they'll become, only to realize everything they are was already there during childhood. Recoleta, you buried this line too far into the story. This section is good, but it needs to be clearer. You have to guide the readers to the meaning.
As she finishes her sentence, the cow arrives at their destination.
Can I offer you a nice
Water.
in this trying time?
Hunting reaches out, her fingers touching the reading core before her. Light surges from her fingertips, and countless images and words emerge in her mind.
So beautiful. How did you write it?
It is the sum of countless meanings. Everything life has to offer. It is sung by someone at the end of their life's journey, yet in truth, it is just a word meaning miracle.
And we're back. Bedroom, night. The light fades, and the two imposter protagonists return to the warm little room.
We're back?
Hunting flips to the manuscript. Hunting flips the manuscript again, eyes sharp as they meet Recoleta's. In the dark light, her calloused fingers trace the collar of an old knitted sweater. It is a long-forgotten relic from her youth, woven from an impractical love for literature.
You can come over whenever I'm free on a Saturday night.
Wow.
You mean, besides our usual reveal sessions? You will personally help me revise my novel in your free time?
But let's be clear, this isn't going to be easy. It'll take time, and there's no guarantee it'll sell well. But I can guarantee this, an exclusive publishing deal.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What an absolutely wondrous outcome from a pilgrimage to the Templo de la Metáfora.
Clearly, this is going to be a long battle.
And Hunting's instincts are rarely wrong.
I know, Miss Hunting, but it'll be a glorious one.
In this young writer, she glimpses the lingering embers of a bygone era. Man, the journey from you should stop writing to come over to my house every Saturday.
Yeah, for us to work on. I forgot how thrilled Recoleta's speech is. Maybe I should be more like I am in a theater.
Yeah, go for it. Whatever helps bring the story to life, you know?
Yeah, Josh.
Okay, catching up with chat.
Thank you for the water and then shrimp, Nabasa. And
Good idea.
fuck you, Hagatanga, with the bonk.
Okay, so from 6:39, Hakatanga mentioned Surprise Live I didn't because you mostly post a schedule. I thought you would be resting for 1 week after the exam.
Never. There's no
Exam.
rest.
What? Oh, Teresa, should you have been resting?
No. I am resting right now. This is my rest. After this is back to work.
Is this why you couldn't do the main story before?
I was doing exams, yes, like university exams. Not that type of exam. Health exams.
Makes sense.
Just
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I was
yes.
thinking.
Finals.
University.
Yes.
Finals.
Ish.
BCAT was surprised. I was like, no streams this week. Okay. And I came home from the gym and seen notification. What the frick?
Look.
Yeah, that's Teresa.
Look at the tags. Look at the tags.
I actually haven't seen the tags. Let me look at the tags.
No, it's just a casual stream. There.
Casual stream.
Yes.
It's a casual 12-hour stream.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. We're not gonna go that long. Unless. No, I'm kidding.
Unless, yes.
No. Hopefully we can get through this in like 4 hours or so, like our usual voice acting time. I think.
Yeah, probably.
Should be somewhat doable.
Yes.
Let's see. Bless this mess. That was from me talking about the messy room. I was coming home and saw dumb Draco at it again, and I was like getting a jump scare. Welcome back, Nabaso. Welcome back. It was a very dumb Draco doing. Then Nabaso says, got a sis? I don't know what a sis is. Do you know what a sis is?
It's a cheeseburger. We call here like cheese because that's how we pronounce in Portuguese. It's fucking funny.
Okay.
I discovered this a few months ago and I'm still not over it. You guys call it cheeseburger, and then we came here to Brazil. People are like, cheese, the letter, cheese. And that's how we call it now, like cheeseburger, cheese bacon, cheese salad, cheese. And I was like, what the fuck? So that's where the name comes from.
Oh, okay. It was your guys' fault then, I guess.
Yes. Cheese, egg, bacon. Ah.
Oh, Nabaso has salad, that's right.
Yes.
And everyone gets a piece because Nabaso is very generous.
Yes.
Of course.
We're sharing.
No, it's still gonna have to be for tomorrow. No. We'll all eat it together today. Give.
You can save half for tomorrow, but we will all be sharing the same, like, other half today. And then tomorrow we'll share again.
Yeah. Because there's like cheese in the salad.
Yes.
You know, a healthy salad with lettuce and shiz and sometimes mayonnaise.
Oh,
or
no.
mustard.
It is a burger. It's just like a salad. It's like a cheese salada, which is like bread, lettuce, tomato, and whatever. You know, it's like it's without the burger. That's all.
Yes. Hamburgers are salads if you take out the meat. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sure. That's how that works.
Yes.
I guess if you shred the sandwich.
It's basically that is yes the idea to be healthy.
Pakatanga got new earphones and now can hear us. Great.
Wonderful.
And Nabaso agreeing. That's when we're reading that. It's not my problem, which means I think my interpretation is that means Nabaso is sharing all their salad.
Yes.
Great.
Oh, yeah, Bloody Master. Hello. Welcome.
Recoleta, Pakatanga saying that Recoleta is a Twitch streamer, truly an OG. Jamie since 99. You know, more like the 70s. Forgot the bonk Nabaso. Pakatanga complaining about your schedule, Teresa. Why no rest? Aren't you free for weeks?
Rest.
Any comment about that?
This is rest. I'm resting right now.
Sure. Nabaso says, well, at least she's having fun, I think.
I am.
Are you having fun?
Yes, I am having a lot of fun.
Don't solve beloved borders. Tommaso, we will raid your house and steal that half. And then just like more fighting about the salad.
Yes.
How is the matching game? So far we've done only one of the matching games. We're gonna do the second one after this next chapter.
Yeah, it's fine.
Which we'll do right now.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
pretty okay. Oh yeah, but Bloody Master is another Reverse 99 player, so if anyone is interested.
Ah.
Hey.
Cool. Do they stream or do they just play the game?
Oh, he streams, yes. He streams other games as well, but he also streams Reverse 99.
There we go. Please go ahead and follow Bloody Master over their channel for more reverse content. I will check them out sometime. When we call you, simply disappear.
He's talking with BK. 005, I forgot. That's their name.
Alright, let's continue on.
Yes.
Part 5. Distant Quakes.
Single malt whiskey, no ice, and a splash of water. The perfect spring companion. This is the life, my friends.
Oh, I wanted. I'll stick to my usual. Mate tea with mint and 2 sugars, please. I also want that. Please, both.
I'll take the tea.
Shamach.
Alcohol is bad for voice acting.
Yeah.
Hunting sets 2 glasses down on the table.
Hold on. Are you old enough to drink? Want to try mine? It's a 15-year-old scotch.
And you know what I just realized? There is no need to try everything in life. Yes, I should write that into the story.
Too bitter for you, eh? Guess you're still a kid at heart.
Recola's faux philosophical statement has earned her teasing remark.
I'm joking. Even if you wanted some, I wouldn't let you have it. You know, I don't believe any writer needs nicotine or alcohol to fuel their creativity. They're just vices they become reliant on to get through the day.
Oof. Quick PSA, I guess.
It's true. Oh, so you were saying you were not okay, sorry. Let me fix the headset. Oh, so you're saying you are not like then?
Haven't you figured out I'm... Sorry, of course not. Haven't you figured me out by now?
If I remember correctly, when we first met, you lit a cigarette.
That was an exception. Honestly, you caught me off guard that day, little genius.
They not like us. Why is that?
Because that era you're always talking about is already long gone. Around the time that I was born, Latin American literature was at its peak. Every writer passionate about words could feel that strong and long-lasting earthquake. It wasn't just the rise of a single author either. It was a collective awakening. Everything was urgent, irreversible, as if the soul of an entire continent had suddenly become self-aware and started speaking through literature.
Increíble, Miss Hunting. What a masterful way to put it.
Just a few workplace topics. That's all.
But you captured exactly the way I feel about it. When I look back at the writing of that generation, it's like magma rising from the Earth's core. It pushes through layers of history, violence, and memory, finally breaking the surface, carrying with it carrying with it ancient sylph and blood. Can you imagine how breathtaking, how overwhelming, how intoxicating... Can you imagine how breathtaking, how overwhelming, how intoxicating that is for me? I missed that great earthquake, but I can still feel its distant tremors. When I first put pen to paper, the tremors align with my very heartbeat.
Surely you understand what I'm saying, right?
Of course I do, Recoleta. That's exactly why I'm pushing you so hard to write something great. Why I refuse to go easy on you.
Only a strict coachman can rein in a wild horse. Hunting has come to understand this deeply. She closed her eyes and questions herself in the dark.
Forget all the damn professional theories and publishing experience, Hunting. Do you think this novel is good enough? It's good. Very good. There's a lot to like about it. But
Oh, Jessica, please.
1 foot, 2 feet.
As summer fades into autumn, the air turns crisp and dry. Hunting strikes a flint, effortlessly lighting fire. The iron pot above it bubbles and steams. The scent of shimmering broth makes Recoleta's stomach rumble.
That pub's a little noisy. I'm to scare off my prey.
What? Hey, that's not my fault. When you said camping, I thought you meant a family trip or a picnic in the park. Not howling at those that dozen kilos of gear over 2 mountains to sit in the middle of nowhere. And now we even have to hunt for food.
Recoleta rubs her sore shoulders as she looks on at Hunting in the distance, stalking her target. The hunter's gaze is sharp as a hawk. Her movements precise. She crouches low, slipping into the shadows. A single rustling leaf, a flick of an ear. The prey notices too late.
Oh, it is in her
Knife.
name.
Holy cow.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The blade strikes, clean, swift, painless. I'm not sure about that last one.
She went for the
a
juggler,
knife.
I guess.
Alright. Just need a little prep before it goes in the pot. Don't just stand there. Give me a hand.
I want to visual, but I know that they don't change the character sprites, but I want to visualize Hunting still in a suit in this situation.
Not a drop of blood, just like professional assassin style.
Yeah.
Under Hunting's guidance, Recoleta handles the basic task: cleaning, butchering, and blanching. Finally, the meat is added to the pot. Yeah, I think that would take a while, because like you would drain the blood for like several minutes to about an hour or two.
Okay, so just built different, I suppose.
Recoleta chews on a leaf, staring at the chunks of meat bubbling in the broth.
So, this is our dinner? I thought the carrots, beetroot, and celery were supposed to be the whole meal.
Where have you been living?
They are both, but
Yeah, BCat05, what kind of life have you been living?
yeah. Bali.
By the time she tastes the broth, the sun has set, and the light has faded from between the trees.
So sorry, little rabbit. I'll eat you with gratitude.
That line belongs in a dark fairy tale. Oh, And here's another fun fact for your background notes. This little guy might be called a Patagonian hare, but it's actually a rodent. A close cousin to sewer rats.
Oh, yum.
Meat is meat. So, I'm actually eating. It's good for like you know better, so you can write better characters in this situation. But actually, it's surprisingly good.
Her brain and taste buds reach a swift truce.
Relax. It's a wild game from the forest. Doesn't get any cleaner than this.
When hunger strikes, people always find a way to dress it up in poetic language to justify accepting nature's gifts.
You're getting sharper, little genius.
She actually used the paper to kill the rat.
2 months pass. By now, hunting has taught Recoleta to appreciate the beauty of camping. As the night deepens, Recoleta deftly sets up a few tripwire traps on the tent, working alongside hunting with practiced ease. She has picked up quite a few advanced survival skills.
It's late autumn now. Tonight will be the coldest one yet.
Oh, I'm fine. I've dealt with much colder nights than this.
Mm-hmm. She thinks back to the endless nights in Ushuaia, the kind of cold that never quite left her memory. For literature! For the Panopticon! Nowhere else but here!
It's a little too early to sleep. Want to talk about something? There's plenty. Oh,
Miss Recoleta.
There's plenty we could talk about besides my novel. But I know we'll end up back there anyway. It's like a maze we'll forever be circling around and around in.
Hunting raised an eyebrow. There's no arguing with that.
Alright. Actually, I have thought up a new idea for how to publish your book.
Oh, let's hear it!
I have been turning it over in my head for weeks. Alright, brace yourself. What if I told you your novel would work better as a trilogy, with Templo de la Metáfora as the first volume?
What a trilogy.
It doesn't necessarily mean you have to change the ending, but it certainly makes a strong case for it.
A trilogy? A new ending?
Dios mío, I'd never considered that.
My protagonists have never even taken a step outside their own story, let alone leapt headfirst into a new one.
Then, give it a try. Your characters already exist vividly in their worlds. All they need is a way to cross the barrier to a new one. A motorcycle, a carriage, even a limping old mule would do. Don't you think? We need to think bigger, beyond the bestseller list. This is about shaking the entire literary world. Let them embark on a new adventure. Recoleta, just like the one you told me about. Your journey to the end of the world. All you need to do is throw in a murder case. Give the cowboy a reason to stumble into a mystery. And before you know it, he's a private detective.
Recoleta's breath quickens at Hunting's rapid-fire pitch.
Wait, Hunting, slow down. I don't even have the first novel's ending figured out yet.
Oh, of course. I'm getting overexcited. Take your time, Recoleta. All great writers need time to think, to struggle with their own doubts.
That was a new expression on Hunting's face.
Right? Emotions. Besides
Yeah.
exhaustion. I think I should at least finish the first novel's ending before I start worrying about the next.
That is fair. But it is the harder route. You have to be careful. Your ending needs to be deliberate, precise. Because once it's published, There's no going back. And I don't want you to write like you're dancing with shackles on.
The mic doesn't pick up. Nice.
Fix it on my end. All good.
Yeah.
Hunting oils her knife, keeping her rusting. She goes to say something, but under the dim glow of the camping lantern, she turns to see Recoleta already fast asleep in her sleeping bag.
Never mind. You young people sleep like armadillos in winter. Makes me jealous. Good night, little genius.
Now, the truth is, Recoleta is much older than Hunting.
Still hunting my heart. All the old woman in my heart.
I wonder if Hunting is in her 30s or 40s.
I wonder as well. Probably 30s, I think. Late 30s, I would say.
Yeah, because you mentioned like she was a kid during the boom. So like the 70s, she'd be alive then, and it's the 90s now, so at least 30.
I don't think 40 may be too much. I think.
Hunting's already in the name, yeah. Oh, go
Hunting
ahead.
is literally her name. Yes. It really all comes back to the trilogy. If a trilogy is in fact necessary, of course I am willing to write 2 more novels, but when I actually try to structure them, I realize it is incredibly difficult.
Maybe try structuring it like the good, the bad, and the ugly, with a clear climax to the action.
I get what you mean, but last month you told me the story should end after the old man and the cowhand leave. What did you mean by that?
Exactly what I said. Your protagonist needs to actively bring the story to an end, but not entirely.
But they already took the temple's core, didn't they?
Of course. But you need a hook after that. A reason for them to choose to continue. Picture this. They took that beautiful little artifact and started heading back. Then, one of them felt an inexplicable urge. Hey, why don't we see what's behind there? The other felt uneasy.
I'm telling you, we should just leave.
No. If they go to see what's back there, the cowboy shrugged off the Coachman's grip and bolted forward. Then, a few moments later, the cowboy turns back, his eyes filled with despair.
What did you see?
The cowboy says nothing, so the coachman followed him to the back of the stone platform and found a sea of skeletons.
Where did all these skeletons came from? I don't want to write a massacre into my story.
Hear me out. What if they realized that among all these skeletons, there are only 2 distinct builds, that of 2 adult males?
Wait, hold on a second. I'm not sure I follow.
Okay, this is a lot to give as an idea. Their thoughts were like 2 frayed wires, unable to connect. For the first time, Recoleta finds herself struggling to follow Hunting's reasoning.
Hunting is too invested on the story.
Yeah, Hunting is trying to write the story herself now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Teresa, real quick,
Yes.
before we catch up with chat and do the memory game. After the memory game, let's take a long break, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
I need to eat
Sure.
and feed dogs and things.
No problem.
Okay. I think like 30-minute break should be good.
Yeah, sure.
What do you think? 30 or 20 minutes?
I will just get some coffee. Maybe I'll eat something as well, like pretty quick. A sandwich or something.
Yeah, because We are now 2.5 hours in, and I need to eat something.
Yeah, no problems at all.
All right, let's catch up with chat here.
The boss doesn't want to share. He's evil.
The Basu is like, who let this unspeakable creature be here? Then Bloody Matthew showed up. Bcat says, I'm everywhere, but not everywhere, Agatanka argues. Then we shout out Bloody Master. Agatanga says, when we called you, suddenly disappeared. And then Bcat is confused. You guys call me? Bcat's not our name, we call her by 05. Okay.
L5. Yeah.
Alright, 05, okay. She claims to be a furry, but we discovered that she is a faker. So now she's 05.
That was... Agatanga is inventing lore by himself there. It's just funny. She's actually a furry, for real. Don't worry. Don't take away Bcat's or 05 rights of being a furry. Come on, Agatanga.
Yeah, live your life.
But yeah, you have the furry privilege, but the name is gone because that 05. I'm sorry.
05 now.
Yes.
Agatanga says it's your fault. And then I made a joke about they not like us.
Yes.
05 says, how am I a faker? You're not a faker. You're a real furry.
Yeah, Hagatanga is just being
life.
crazy. Don't ignore him.
Yeah. Let your flag fly. Happy Pride Month.
Yes.
Actually, I will share some with Bcat. Maybe they'll grow a little if they eat enough. Nabaso says. Okay, Nabaso is sharing even more of their salad. Great. Because they were already sharing before, right?
Yes. We're gonna get
sorry, but nothing can make 05 grow. Go ahead, sorry.
We're gonna get our share of it like during this pause because Nabaso totally saved a piece for everybody.
Exactly. And Nabaso says, what? You already ate one this month, not sharing even. Teresa, you didn't share?
I shared in my heart. You guys were in my thoughts and prayers while I ate. Don't worry. If you felt a little bit more of energy last weekend, that was me sending you energy and good vibes.
2/3 of my name, 05 says. Just like your size.
Fucked up. Oh, Ronnie,
Alright,
hello.
here we go.
How are you doing?
Let's play memory game.
Yes, memory game. Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, it's growing.
In this fight, the literary demon has gained the dangerous skill effect. Every 2 rounds, matching pairs of page an additional 1 damage. Cool! Proceed with caution.
Ow.
Oh, now our skill is to match pairs of page deal an additional 1 damage.
I didn't pay attention. Fuck. Okay. Whatever. Ah. Oh. Okay. If I do this, it's going to recover. Inflict 1 damage. Intensification. Okay. Oh. Interesting.
Okay. So it's not, it's not just the colors. It has to be like the actual matching.
Yes.
Ba-bam!
Let's go. Oh!
This is interesting.
Beautiful. Good damage. Bitch. Huh? Get fucked. Don't remember what.
Yeah,
oh,
lucky
fuck.
break. Okay, I won mine.
Which one? Got it. Okay.
Indeed, it is a memory game in the character story.
There is. Good. Okay, not that bad at all.
Not that bad. Okay, let's take a dinner, lunch break. I'm not entirely sure what time it is.
Yeah, don't worry.
It's
I will
dinner
be
for me.
back like pretty soon, and then take your time. I will be here around, yapping.
All right. Be back soon.
Yeah. So yeah, people, I will give a small pause. Gonna get some coffee. I will see if I will eat a quick, like, I probably just eat some crackers. Gonna be honest. Be right back, guys. Like, give me 3 minutes. Back. I'm back. Return. I have eaten. And I have coffee. Welcome back. Thank you, Bloody Machar. Let me see what you guys talking about. Despacito. Where the food? I will eat the food later. There is food. There is sweet potatoes, chicken, rice, beans. Forgot the name. Broccolis and carrots. But I'm not gonna eat now. Later. It's in the fridge! Not hidden. Tony, ironically, you egged me to get caffeinated? When? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the welcome back. Ronin, Big Cat, thank you. Thank you, Nubasu. Teresa eating the CrossFitter meal. It's my parents' main hobby, like gym. They are not bodybuilders, but like they do lots of weightlifting and all of that. Like take really serious. My mom, I think she spends 1 to 3 hours in the gym every day. And like her, besides gym, her second hobby is like gym outfits and stuff like that. And my father is more just like weightlifting. He gets muscles easily. And I used to be pretty healthy. I used to do boxing. I used to do weightlifting. I used to do calisthenics. Did some parkour for like 2 years or so. And been doing like on the gym every day since I was a teenager. This year is the second year in many years that I haven't gone to the gym. Yes, I did not. Differently from my parents, while I did go to the gym and all of that, my eating was never healthy, ever. I never managed to fix that. So yeah, I should fix. I was not healthy. I was athletic. I was able to do like dance and do all of that. Pull-ups and all that bitch. But the eating was never fixed. Never managed to. Either I overeat or undereat or eat like very unhealthy stuff always. Sushi! Sushi! I love sushi so much. Flaming share, please. I would eat that in a heartbeat. CrossFitter meal like a homeless meal? What the fuck you talking about? Hagatanga, I wish there was a homeless meal. Like, I wish people who were homeless got like that much of a meal. Like, sweet potatoes, chicken, carrots, broccolis, rice, beans. God damn, man. What world do you live in? Nowadays, you were evolved into a vampire. That was always. I never liked sun. All the times I went to the beach, I went in like sweatpants and a hoodie. I don't do well with sun. Somebody that you used to know. Yes, not anymore. Because this makes you feel like a lazy person. Don't. You should do it like for health and the minimum just for your health, and everything else you should only do if you want it, if you really like it. I do not enjoy it anymore. All I do is stretches nowadays. I am slowly getting. I did stop with everything, even stretches, but I went back to doing stretches like a few months ago. And I got almost everything back. I almost getting my split back. I got the sideways split, the front split, still not there, but I will get it back. Huh? Watch me. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see. You ate it all, flaring. How could you? Which one was it? Like, which kind of sushi? Okay, you missed the times you went to the beach. I miss as well. Haven't touched a woman. In years. Oh, damn. Lots of different pieces. Let's go. In the bus, I'm going to fucking kill you. Oh, what? Bum, bum. I am in love with this music. Like Recoleta's music. Like the story, it's so good. What? You said it's a compliment? Yeah, sure. I mean, no jokes, I suppose I am because of the way that I sit. I am unable to sit like a normal person. Since I was like a child, I need to sit either cross-legged or like with my feet under my hips. I am unable to sit like normal in a chair. It hurts for some reason, which is not good. But like cross-legged and all of that, fine. It's how I am right now, and it's how I always am. Fucking L poser, kinda, I suppose. It's basically that. I don't know, it's uncomfortable. Probably it's some problem that I have in my back or something. Why are you so mean? Because you were... I'm not mean. What do you mean? I'm just a little girl. But yeah, like... The guitar on this. The guitar is so good. I love it. I wish Reverse was just like a little bit more famous, so someone could make like a tutorial on how to play this. Arcanites is way more famous, and there is like one guitar tab for like Patriots and Yelena's music that I have saved, and one day I will. This made me sad. Rashik is here, and I don't think I'll have time to play it. Farewell, Rayashki. Well, I suppose it's going to go into the... Where's that? It's going to go into the reflections, right? So maybe we could play through there again. I know I played Rayashki in the string, but I haven't saved it. I didn't used to save my VODs then. Kinda wanted to replaying it. It's going to be saved in reflections. It's not a priority. I gotta hold myself back.
You had a productive day and deserve a relaxing night. No reason for anyone to get in your way.
Hagatanga, thanks for the info. When you draw this in a string set, yeah, like I am unable. Let me sit like a normal person, you know, like the legs straight in front of you. It is uncomfortable. I don't know. Maybe it's probably just a lack of like. I'm not used to this, so like I don't know. It just feels like you have a better support on your lumbar, like your lower back, if you sit cross-legged. It's way better. Because sometimes you caught yourself sitting in a W position. What the fuck? Indeed. What the heck? That's so sad. Regulus play Disco Raven. Yes. It is what it is. Time. Flaring, you like putting your legs on the bed or the table? Yeah, that I don't do. I suppose everybody has like, there is the basic generic pose, and then there's another pose that when you relax, you kind of find yourself in every time. When you do those character questions, when you're writing a character and you're checking their personality, one of the questions should be, what is their sitting pose when they relax? I have this for if I am at home chilling, I cross leg. If I am outside, so I can't cross leg because, you know, shoes, heels, all of that. I will not like sit cross-legged in the university or like the office or whatever. In that case, I manspread. I still can't sit normally. It's just, it is what it is. And if I am using skirts or dresses, I do that. What's the name? It's like, it's not really cross-legged. You let like your two legs together and you slightly turn to the side, you know? And you like slightly point your toe inwards. I don't know what's the name of that one. Anyway. Different strokes for different character skins, I suppose. If you change the character skin, you change the animations. Like the idol animations, the sitting, the standing, it changes. Depending if I'm like in a social suit and tie pants situation or like long skirts, traditional blouse, whatever, sandals. Pigeon toe? No!
Hello there.
Hagatanga, you're not a woman, so you don't have a clue. I mean, I don't know. I suppose it's one that you kind of go like automatically if you're using a skirt. Yeah, like what do you mean you can put a skirt to Nobas is right. Also, thank you for the follow, Afoneba. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna stop. I actually paused because of that. At least like some of my guy friends said that they cannot cross leg because of that. And you know, I believe them. I don't have a way to refute that. The Germans? I mean, at some point back in history, I suppose, like, pants weren't... No, wait. I mean, I suppose if you go really back in time, pants were really not the norm. But it wasn't like the Germans, not actually like the Goths, the Visigoths, I don't know how you say that in English. Weren't they the ones that invented pants? Like, weren't like to the Romans, pants were like a barbarian piece of outfit because the people from the other regions used. Like, don't you mean like the Scottish? They have like kilts. The Visigoths? Visigoths? I don't know how you say it in English. No, but so you can cross. It's just very uncomfortable. Yeah, it's not comfortable. There's no reason to. I find it very comfortable. Just like, okay, I just said it and I am relaxed and now I am leg crisscrossed. I have my legs crossed because it's just more comfortable. It gives you a better support on your like lower back because if you're sat like in a normal position, you kind of relax. It's not good. I don't know, like crossing your legs just like forces your muscles to work and like support your stomach and your belly. I don't know. True, Romans didn't have pants. No, that's not a question. I know for sure that like Romans saw pants as barbarian, like historical fact, because like the tribes that they consider barbarians, they use pants. It was unmanly to use pants. Like, what the fuck? It was unmanly and uncultured to use pants to the Romans. Because outfits are just outfits. It changes with culture, just like how high heels were made for men at first, because to help horse riding. I just don't remember which one was the pant wearers. I think it was the Visigoths. Visigoths? The Goths. Let me turn this off. Remember a meme about that? That's the best way to learn history. Memes. I could be playing, but I don't want to. I want to just chat and chill, like go around. I like clicking around, I suppose. I suppose I have this to do. And now I have Limbo as well. I guess it opened 27 days. 12 days. I don't need to do this now. Bulletin. 14 days. What about you? 13 days, eh? Okay, Tanga, how would the Greeks react to nowadays? And it was like the expectation, the being confused, the shock, then realidad. Then reality was him landing a punch into so why are you wearing pants? Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about the Greeks. Probably were something similar. But like, what else they would not vibe with nowadays? There's many things. I guess it changes from city to city. Like city-state from city-state. And also, depending the school you're from. Like, there was some schools of thoughts in Greece, with some interesting theories, like, because of their philosophy and all of that. And yeah, the Greeks are still thinking of us. The ancient Greeks. Thank you, Nobasa. Don't spread misinformation. What do you mean? I could read the card. What
You
can I
had
do?
a productive day and deserve a relaxing night. No reason for anyone to get in your way.
Thank you, Villa. I am thinking if I'm going to do something after stream. I wanted to take some time for me and do something fun. I could stream it. I don't know if I should stream it. I wanted to drink some beer and do something fun after stream. Don't know if I will. Because I do have a lot of work to do. At the same time, I have been working on stuff non-stop for more than a week almost. Like, my rest has been mostly drinks, basically. Do I watch along? Nah, if I were going to relax, I kinda went back to
me a lesson. It seems that kids lose their focus quickly, no matter their age.
I love you. I love you so much. I kinda, not really, don't take this as a end all be all, because it has been like 3 weeks only, less than that probably. I kinda went back to making art. And probably if I rest instead of playing video games, I would make some art. Because I'm kinda in the vibe of it. But again, I don't know if I'm good enough to stream it. Ah! You could sense the Villa was judging me. It's okay, she can judge me. Villa can do anything. Hell yeah, not visual art though. It's other kind of art that I went back to. 2 actually I went back to. But one more than the other. Let's see how it goes. Probably gonna stop and like trim 3 weeks or so, as usual. Well, if you stream with what, thank you. I don't know, it's just, again, it's less about streaming or not, and more if I should take like 3 hours or so for myself, or use those 3 hours to either sleep or work on more like stuff that I have in my backlog. Dun, dun, dun. What do you mean, girl? You're not a good... I am a beginner. I went back to both writing, like prose, plot, books, whatever, and music making. Guitar, mostly. I was playing... I forgot that this headphone that I bought is actually like for real, a proper musician headphone. Even though it's a cheap one, it's still like way better than like gamer headsets, and it has the option. It has the option of plugging it into like directly into my guitar amp, and it was so cool to play guitar yesterday and like hear it through the headphones. It was pretty cool. I felt like a real guitar player. The boss, so if you can, you should get some proper rest, but you want to use so 3 hours, it's your life. I am not resting. I am working on stuff. Come on. You think I can waste 3 hours? I have a lot of stuff to do. I need to deliver something very important Monday, like extremely important. Very, very, very important. I have been working on that bitch for 14 months for university. Good. You think I should have some proper rest? Good that you think about that. I am not doing that. Thank you. Let's see. Huh. Dun 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 dun.
These paint stains and water spots were left
No, wait,
to us.
no, that.
You are a warrior, a giver, and most importantly, a leader who shares our goals.
I love you. I love you so much. Fucking hell.
We met here, like the confluence of rivers, singing as we run forward together, leaving the past behind, caring for everyone, no matter where they're from. Back in the old days, we often did to us. The cold water doesn't bother Rusalki. I learned ballroom dancing from these paint stains, and I learned ballroom
There is a
dancing
new
from
one,
the
I know.
future. We will build new homes, and the sun will melt the thick snow, and our fields will grow new crops. Our dream will be realized on this land. Perhaps by then our peace will last forever. We met here. To us, the cold water, that
Where's the
whenever
new
I
one?
introduce myself, I often have to explain that I am not a Vodinoi. Miss Burton, perhaps you could tell them more about the Rusalki. On second thought, perhaps not. Those stories aren't very pleasant.
I love you so much. Windsong, you're so lucky.
You're finally here. I could use a sponsor like you. So, there is a new discovery of my...
Oh, Miss Burton, I suggest we spend more time together like this to share more ideas and philosophy.
You're finally here.
I know how to treat a new friend like you.
I wish the first gacha, there's probably a gacha where you can do it, but if there is not, the first gacha where you can put like more than one character on the screen and they interact, will be winning so hard. Like, if I could put, like, Windsong, Villa, and Avagust in the screen. Even only just, like, Villa at Avagust, Villa, Windsong, Avagust, it would... Ah! Anyway. Kiperina as well. Nabaso, you probably won't be able to rest if you have something on your mind. Yes. Hakatanga, there's the problem, Nabaso. Even if nothing left to do, you still believe I will not rest. There is never a situation in this life where I will exist where I have nothing to do. The world is full of wonders and incredible, wonderful things. I will die way before I can do even like 1 mizzle % of everything good that you can do in this world. Either do new good, do fun things, or protect those things. Like, there's too much to do. Oh, thank you. It's gonna fucking lag because of the wilderness. About grind till you can't grind anymore. It's not grind. It's living life and experience everything it has to offer. It's impossible. So, like, if something happens and I can't do this anymore, or I am done with this, there's like 10,000 other things to do. Oh, thank... Why wilderness? Okay. Fucking hell. There is. Again, there is fun things to do. There is rewarding things to do. And there is things that must be done. Tons of it. Just pick your thing and do it.
We always feel most at home in the water. It falls from the sky, flows into the sea, and eventually runs through our mouths and gills. No, Rusalki will never stay away from it for long.
Gills. Flaring, you think I should become a Shadowverse pro player? You need friends in that game. It's gacha, technically. I know about Shadowverse, I think, if it's what I'm thinking about. Sadly, again, many things to do. I don't think I can do another gacha. And if I'm already preparing for Endfield, Arcanites Endfield, I'm barely managing to play Arcanites. And I really wanted to play Path to Nur, and there's Silver Palace coming out as well. And there is stuff that is not gacha, but is a live service that I want to play, Helldivers.
It seems that kids lose their focus quickly, no matter their age.
We are back.
Helldivers and all of that. No, the internet sucks. And also, welcome back.
Hello.
Hello. Yes. Oh.
I missed a lot, I see.
Oh, we are just chatting about random stuff. Don't worry.
Shots.
Cha. Do the cha.
Yeah, I didn't actually get to eat.
Yeah. No problems.
As it turns out, there was no rice. So
No!
I found myself going to a grocery store and I was like, oh, I'll get this and I'll get this, and oops, I've gone on a full grocery run.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna eat at least one sandwich before we start real quick.
No problems. Take your time. We're just chilling. I have lots to talk about. And a natural yapper.
Very good.
Yes.
It's important
thank you.
trait to have as a streamer. The ability to just yap.
Thank you. It's the anxiety. I hate the silence.
I see.
Yes. That's why I end up cutting people sometimes. I hate that I do that, but it's just the anxiety of wanting to reply to people so I don't leave them hanging. And when I notice, I'm speaking over people and I get like, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The crosstalk, it happens, you know.
Yeah.
It's part of it.
Gotta learn to like think before speaking. That's one thing that I've been trying to learn for like 10 years. Doesn't work. Mouth. Yes, mouth works faster than brain.
Yeah. So I got myself my own kind of salad. It's just tuna mayonnaise, really.
Oh.
You know, something fast.
Gonna share.
Sure.
Ah.
I mean, I'm not
Let's go.
sure if everyone's a fan of mayonnaise. You know.
I mean,
I know it's an acquired taste for some people.
food is food. No
There,
bus.
get a salad. No, when I say salad, I just mean like tuna mayonnaise and bread. So.
Valid. Very tasty.
It's still a salad. There's meat in it, right? Even if it's fish meat.
That the names, definitions. That's all. How to say? Malleable.
Malleable, yeah.
Yes.
Malleable.
It's all a social construct. We can say whatever.
Yeah. And that's why Avatar is an anime.
Yes. Here on the
That's one of the
internet.
hills that I die on, and oftentimes people call me out being like, "No, Avatar is not an anime. It's an American cartoon." I'm like, "Nah, it's an anime."
It's anime. It's animation. Okay. As time goes on, words acquire new meanings. We should stop trying to keep language stuck in time because that's not how it works. Blah 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 blah. Nerd shit. I cut her singing. Fuck. Well, it is what it is. What do I do? Limbo. Why not?
You see nothing?
I see something. I see something interesting. Come on, Dirty Warzone. There is. Full-time gamer. Gosh, I wish I was a full-time gamer. Ah! Also, how lucky is this person to get the name Knight to work? They must have started like way back then. Yeah, like what the fuck? Knight. That's one of those names you can sell like for a lot of money. Actually, no, FPS sucks. You take it back. I can't believe you said that. When Botan exists. Shut the fuck up. Stupid dog. Insulting Botan like that.
I wonder if Keenan was taken.
If what?
Oh.
She is indeed playing fighting games now. It's the character arc. Fucking much I'm gonna fucking kill you, no. Ah! I hate it.
Character art or villain arc?
Yes. Fucking dog. I hate you. You were right though.
Every time you say that, I just imagine like Courage the Cowardly Dog for some
Yeah.
reason.
It's the purple dog. The purple dog motif going on.
Yeah. One more sandwich, I'm good.
Yeah, no problems.
I did feed the dogs, and they were all happy to see me. But I was like, no, I'm busy. I can't pet you for very long. I proceeded to pet them for 10 minutes.
And it was by
As you should.
choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
As you should. That's like an obligation.
May the peace be with us. My soul
And agreed.
so long lives this.
Everybody
This
hates
gives
cat.
power to be.
Flying handbag for only 3,000
A
little
chaperontes.
surprise.
You good? Oh shit.
It's alright.
Take it.
I will.
That was certainly a choice.
Hey.
Well, that's a long round. Let me.
Have I startled?
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Nobasu.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yes, we always feel most at home in the water. It falls from the sky, flows into the sea, and eventually runs through our mouths and gills. No, Rusalki will never stay away from it for long.
Oh yeah, this. Oh no. Since I went back to what I said. I was looking like pedals to buy pedals, but I was like, no, I need to hold myself back because like I'm so close to being able to buy more Ren. Priorities. I need to remember Ren first.
Hold on.
Oh.
I can wait. Okay, I'm ready.
Hello, there is. But yeah, priorities. Run first. Memory.
Rent, then Ram.
Rent, yes.
And then, gotcha.
Ham as well. Food.
Food, yeah. No, gotcha first, then food.
True. True. Always.
Food for the soul.
I want to live, not survive.
Alright, here we go.
Yes.
Part 7. Charging the Windmill. Oh, it's a reference to Don Quixote,
Yes.
who Recoleta is based on, along with the author of Don Quixote.
Makes sense.
Ah, snap. We're just reusing a lot of, like, really, what do you call this? Really good assets here.
Yeah,
Really
the
well done.
rooftop well where Jay almost died.
Recoleta leans against the rusted railing of her apartment's rooftop, looking out over the blurred cityscape. Also the rooftop where Melania escaped from
yeah.
the museum.
That's the first one, yes.
Below, sparse streetlights flicker, and distant train whistle echoes from afar.
I keep revising it, but I still can't find the right way to write the final sentence. It's been a whole week. Will I ever be able to write a proper ending?
No, Recoleta. You can't just falter at the first obstacle.
This is part of the process. If you want to be a published writer, you have to push through. Alright. Focus on the revisions. No more overthinking. Let's start with hunting suggestion and see where it leads. The character needs to continue their journey. But I don't understand. The cowboy went home just to search for a place to belong. I want them to get lost, to stumble forward blindly, just like we do in real life, to find meaning not in reaching their destination, but in the search itself, because that is our reality. How could this happen? I was haunted by the ending of the rise and fall of sanity for years, and now here I am, haunted by an ending all over again.
Have I not grown at all since then? Have I tried so hard all this time, only to get stuck in silent stagnation all over again?
Can I grow like many protagonists with a character arc?
Her shadows were just long across the rooftop tiles. Then a cool breeze brushes from behind.
You mean the protagonists are ghosts, trapped in an endless cycle of death and rebirth?
Push it further. Make it something more concrete. Easier to grasp.
They have suffered through countless loops, died over and over again, and only now, in this cycle, have they finally uncovered the truth?
But that's just the foundation. We should layer in some literary elements.
Oh, she's giving a little bit too much
Yes.
of the story to Hunting at this point. Recoleta blinks as she attempts to keep up with Hunting's train of thought.
The two crows have stood watch for a century.
Oh.
They have their own purpose.
I'm sorry, this is Recoleta.
Yeah.
sorry.
The two crows have stood watch for a century. They have their own purpose. It shouldn't just be a plot device.
They can be symbolic. What if they represent the enslaved souls of the protagonists from the previous cycle? Wait, no, none of these needs refining. Souls are overused in fiction. We need something fresher. Recoleta, any thoughts?
She thinks hard, but nothing comes to her. Recoleta feels her words get stuck in her throat.
If it's your suggestion, then do I have to change it this way?
It's getting late. Let's leave it at that for today.
Hunting notices something is off. She walks Recoleta to the door, her breath fogging in the cold air.
Don't push yourself too hard, Recoleta. Remember, first, we are writing a novel, not a screenplay. Second, there is a lot we can learn from cinema's visual storytelling. Third, we need to make sure every reader can follow the story. Always keep those 3 points in mind.
I'll finish it, Miss Hunting. I'll figure out the ending.
Be careful on your way back home. Stay on the well-lit streets.
Got it. See you next week.
A pen scratches against the paper, leaving behind hurried strokes of ink.
So, the cowboy and the coachman see the remains, evidence of the endless cycle and their endless deaths, and sink into despair. That's it, right? If that's the case, what does it all mean? Shadows, home, distant echoes? None of them seem to connect. Letting go of past burdens and making peace with oneself? Sure, that works. But what about the old man and the cowhand? The struggles of old age and the origins of childhood. If reconciliation were that simple, why go all the way back home in the first place? It doesn't add up.
Recoleta paced back and forth on the rooftop.
No, Recoleta. You can't think like that. You have already wasted too much time talking to the moon. Don't just think about it. Pick up the damn pen.
Her restless hands grip the rusted railing, making it groan under the pressure.
Take up your pen, Recoleta.
Remember that fire, that hunger to write. You have to prove you are not weak. Get back to your room, sit at the cursed desk and write that ending.
Hurried footsteps echo down the stairwell. Another long night has begun.
One cafecino?
One cafezinho.
As dawn rises, the sky turns pale as the cafe welcomes its first customer.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. We're not open yet. Oh, Recoleta. I haven't seen you in a while. Did you quit?
Hey, Gonzalo. As you can see, I'm working on on a novel.
Recoleta lifts a notebook and a thick stack of papers that are tucked beneath her arm.
Can I have a black coffee? 2 sugars, no milk. Thanks.
Of course. I'll think you donut too. Just don't tell the boss.
Thanks, Gonzalo. By the way, since this place is empty, would you like to take a look at my novel?
Oh dear.
You're gonna hit me with another one of your incomprehensible metaphors, aren't you?
No. Trust me. This time it is different. I've got an editor now. She's giving me some excellent advice. I'm writing a trilogy, actually. And I have just finished the first novel.
Sounds great.
Future bestseller?
Gonzalo placed the coffee and donut on the counter before leaning against the register and opening up the notebook. By the time the sky is fully brightened, his fingers linger on the last page for a long while before he finally closes the manuscript.
That's awesome.
So this time, is an adventure about escaping a temple? This isn't like anything you've written before. Why the shift in style?
That is not important. Tell me, is it good?
That's surprising.
I like it. It's exciting and eerie, that's for sure. It's like watching a psychedelic movie or something.
Great.
Finding a pile of your own corpses, realizing the course is secret, and becoming a detective wandering the wilderness. It's really great.
But don't you think the Cowboy and the Coachman never truly get the ending they deserve?
Why?
They set out once more to uncover the secret of the ageless.
Here's the case.
Nothing is wrong with a journey discovery. I mean, Don Quixote is a nice adventure too, isn't it? And everyone says that's a classic.
But, oh my god. Let me just check one thing pretty quick. Here, with me. If Google allow me, otherwise I would just read it. Let me see. Where is it? Oh, no. Please work. I don't think it's gonna work though. Yeah, not gonna work. Fuck Google. Okay, whatever. Let me see if I can still see on Discord. Yes, I can. Thank God. Okay, everything's working.
All good?
Yeah. OBS and Google. Oh, me. Ah, come on. Okay. Okay. Fucking software going wild. Okay, now it's okay. I hope. Let's see if nothing happens in the next one.
Let's test it. 05, Nabaso, or Hakatanga.
Just a
And then
second.
if you just type something real quick, make sure everything's in order. Let us know that the stream is still playing and all.
Had to even mute. Okay, no, but I think it's okay now. I believe it is. Okay, I see.
Thank you, Hakatanga. That's very helpful.
Don Quixote isn't just a silly man on a bony horse fighting windmills. The story really makes people stop and think. It's something they keep coming back to.
My friend.
You've got your characters staring at the mountain of their own corpses. I'm pretty sure it's enough to get people thinking for a while.
It's pretty cheap. You've got a point. Thanks for humoring me and for the donut. Maybe I'm not as unsure as I thought.
Hmm?
Sure. The book's already finished, isn't it?
Yes, but I've been stuck on where to take the second novel for weeks now. My mind is so empty, like it's a barren desert in there. Oh.
No way. You're Recoleta. Your ideas usually come fast and you can write them down. Wait, I get it. I guess you put it all in this novel, right?
But...
I'm not gonna pretend I understand all that fancy literature talk you're always on about. But if all you worry about is whether something is literature or not, you might forget why you started writing in the first place.
Why I started writing?
Why did I start this story in the first place?
Gonzalo's voice fades, blending the clicking cups and hushed conversations at the cafe. Recoleta stares at the manuscript. Is the answer buried somewhere between the lines?
Since my last visit, how many Saturdays have I missed? It is Saturday again. What time is it? Forget it. It doesn't matter as long as I write something good.
She turns over, burying her face in the couch cushion.
Something good. What have I even written this past few weeks?
Look at this mess. Endless, meandering descriptions. Broken dialogues, characters wandering around without purpose. It's a complete joke.
Just go ask Miss Hunting, Recoleta. Did you say she was your Maxwell Perkins? She'll have some nuggets of wisdom for you. Maybe tonight I can finally pin down the outline for chapter 2. I wonder if Miss Hunting has any more concrete suggestions. Yes, maybe, just maybe, we can solve everything tonight. But first, let me calm my mind before heading out.
Maybe I just need a little siesta.
As she drifts up. Narrator.
Alright. I'm glad it happened at least once to you, and because I've done it like 3 or 4 times at this point.
Balance.
As she drifts off, fragments of chaotic dreams claw at her mind. By the time everything settles into silence, the room has been nearly entirely swallowed by darkness. There we go. That was a long one.
It was. Recoleta, the store sucks. Change everything back.
Yeah, it's like... It's almost like Hunting wrote the novel at this point.
Yeah, but also it's just an actual action archaeologist-ish novel. Like, at the beginning I thought it was something like very not even spiritual. At most I thought it was going to be some kind of like Lovecraftian, you know? But now it's just like an actual action thingy.
Like more metaphysical story.
Yeah, metaphysical. Like it was a short story to begin with about like the cowhand and all of that, and now it becomes like an action novel with like a trilogy action novel where you don't finish the story when you could have finished it just because you wanted a trilogy. Like, you don't need to write a trilogy just because.
She has like several moments here where maybe because she's like her first novelist and experience, she doesn't know how to say no to Hunting, even though Hunting is good. It is like different, very different from her original vision.
Yeah, like it was.
Why she's so unhappy.
Yeah, like a short story is a trilogy or like a series. It's so different, like the things. And then again, they change genres, and also, like I don't know, it's not. It's surely not my type of story. It feels more like, okay, don't kill me. It feels a bit like young fiction. Then like, I don't know, again, like some very metaphysical, philosophical niche thing, which feels more like her way.
Hey, young fiction is good.
No, young fiction is good, but they usually are very like, they are well structured and like within the genre, but they are like, what you see, it's what you get. You know, like it's an action thing, it's an adventure thing, a fantasy thing. They are like very well structured, not simple, but like direct stories, which is like very contrary to what like Recoleta began writing. They're good stories,
Right.
but like they're a different vibe completely.
Like from the beginning, Hunting has been pushing this whole, oh, go watch more movies.
Yeah,
And,
it's more yeah.
Get inspiration from movies. Like, yeah, but Recoleta's style, like, keeps trying to explain to Hunting, is not exactly structured like a movie. Though I agree, it should be structured in a way that the readers can understand and like be guided. But it doesn't mean you like strip away all the subtext, you know? Like,
Yeah,
leave
you need to
something
know.
imagination.
Yeah, you need to know like what the person, like critiques is about knowing what the person wants to and give critique like to get them to reach. It feels like again like an Indiana Jones like trilogy action movie made to be made like in an IP or something. And at the beginning is like, it's good to watch movies as reference because like books, a lot of books are bad references because they are made with that thing like, oh, we're gonna have 3 books, 4 books, 6 books. It's good to read a bunch of like short stories. So I would recommend movies that aren't like by itself. They are not trilogies. So like watch like movies that are like beginning, middle, finish. So you have like a idea of like how to tell a plot in a very short, like 1 hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours if it's a very like long movie. So that's that where you can get like movies from. And also then just read a lot of like short stories so you can get how those. I feel like Recoleta would be that type of story, you know, like Pulp Fiction, you know, like from the early 50s, 60s, 70s, like sci-fi / horror Pulp Fiction that were like published in those pulp magazines. It feels more like that. I think her story would be.
Where you have like all of books to keep the reader engaged, so that they like keep going back and then eventually finish the story. And I guess what the balance there is, what Hunting I think is going for is to have the payoff at the climax. The problem is Hunting very much gave like not just notes or suggestions. She essentially wrote the ending for Recoleta's book at this point.
Yes.
Like
yes.
the Mountain of Corpses was not Recoleta's initial vision. There's a clear disconnect between what Recoleta set out to write and what Hunting is suggesting here. And I think you're right about earlier mentioned like Hunting might be a little bit too invested.
Yes, like, she saw something and now it's like her story. But yeah, it's not even those stories where like Pulp Fiction where you would publish like a part of the story and then the person would come back. But like those that were like a one done and that's it story, like how H.P. Lovecraft started, but also like Stephen King's, that's not Pulp Fiction, but you know, he has a lot of short stories. So like, of course, we are way in the past, but you know, there was a bunch of like people at that time who made like lots of short stories. So that's what you should be writing, like reading.
Right. Exactly. Okay, so let's continue on. Let's play the card minigame real quick.
Basically, let's see.
Clear with 25 rounds. Okay, easy enough.
Already got it. Bitch.
Oof.
Ah, bitch! Come on. Oh, no, that was already... Oh! I'm dying on this one, I think. What? Sure.
Oh, this enemy has 3 flips.
Yeah.
That's up.
Oh my god.
Ah, got it.
Oh fuck, no, it was this one, I think.
Okay, the power came in handy.
Yeah, whatever. You bitch! Ow! Oh, second round. Oh no, I fucked. I didn't pay attention.
Whoops.
Ah! Oh, I'm dying.
They got their health back. That's okay.
No.
I think I'm about to win.
I don't think I am winning on this one. It'll be
Yeah, I got mine.
Fuck.
Phew. Yeah, feels good to restart.
Ah! Bitch.
I'm gonna
you
eat another
bitch,
sandwich.
you bitch. You bitch.
Glorious.
Okay. Okay, did it. Fucking hell. I had like 2 health.
Nice. I'm gonna eat this sandwich real quick.
Yeah.
Good job, good job. You can tell though that Recoleta and the story has really affected hunting.
Yes.
In a way that she's like treating her differently from other clients, like inviting her to her home on a day off on a Saturday, and like going camping. These are not things you do with someone you're not like super close with, you know?
She invested in the story and like Recoleta's vision, but she kind of like lost the plot, literally.
I feel like they're gonna have a falling out soon,
Yeah.
and I'm worried that it means they're not gonna be like either they're not gonna publish together or not gonna be friends after the story is over.
And I'm so worried, very much.
Also, I like all the callbacks to the main story. So apparently, it's confirmed she gave up on the rise and fall of sanity.
Oh yeah, I suppose so. Damn.
She didn't publish it.
Yeah. It's just, is that like her fate to never publish? Like should not die, but you know, she's like the remains of the feeling of a writer that really wanted to publish but never managed to, and now she like the essence of it is that she's gonna wander the rest of like eternity, whatever. I don't know how long this is gonna last, but like never be able to finish a thing. That's torturing. Just write a short story, girl. Like write a short story collection and try to publish that instead of like a full one book.
You talk about her like being forced to wander into eternity and because she's not published, but also because she's not a real person. I don't think she actually needs to work.
That's
she
true.
just focus on her
but
story
like,
if she wanted.
It's
Please,
psychological torture.
Okay, almost done. Also, we're almost done with this story.
Yeah.
Not many left.
4 more.
You saw nothing. Okay, ready.
Yay. I'm ready.
Part 9. Laberinto de Símbolos.
I fell asleep? Wait, what time is it? I have to go see Miss Hunting.
In the forest, the trees sway in perfect rhythm. Their movements are so eerily human, they almost feel choreographed.
I know this dance. It's a tango.
Just once seen this fiery dance before.
Whoever is behind those trees. Whoever is behind those trees, come out! I know you were watching.
I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark here. At last, you've returned, Recoleta. We waited a century to see you once more.
Who are you? Who are you? Why are you hiding in the shadows? Step forward so I can see your face. Otherwise, don't blame me if I'm a little curt.
There is no face to see, child. I am but a shadow. A reflection cast in the depths of your mind. The weary, clouded voice becomes clearer.
A reflection of my mind? You mean I'm dreaming?
Okay. If it's something else, I think you have to voice this one.
It's a turtle on a fire. It's the sight of.
Okay, yeah. You can go ahead for this one, I think.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yes, this is your inner world, an intricate labyrinth of symbols built by your very self. Labyrinth of symbols? That's a nice name. Kind of like of Templo de la Metáfora. Same kind of thing. Thanks, stranger. I think I just found a name for chapter 2. But wait. You were saying these swaying, ghostly trees are all part of a greater symbol? Sharp as ever. Each tree here represents a symbol you have once carefully cultivated. What's wrong with them? Don't tell me they are actually dancing. Not long ago, this labyrinth fell into disorder. Now, every tree is caught in this restless, unsteady sway. This is the source of your insomnia. You waited here just to tell me this? I'm here to guard over the farthest reaches of the north. This place is so cold and indifferent that it numbs all who enters. And you have touched the boundary I watch over. I'm too tired. I must leave. Goodbye, Recoleta. And heed my final advice. Do not believe a word it says. Advice? Who is it?
I understand you all too well.
Do you read it? Fuck, it's gone.
Yeah. So something about the turtle walks into a fire,
Yeah.
devoured.
Well, fuck, it's gone.
So there's another story she's writing.
Yeah.
I also threw myself into the fire without a moment's hesitation.
Recoleta speaks to herself, a sadness creeping over her. She never got the chance to say goodbye, but now she has to move forward, or she'll be trapped in this labyrinth forever.
Read the go again. Whoever is hiding behind those rocks, come out! The tortoise of the north has already told me the truth. Now tell me, what do you represent? They're all...
Okay. I think from here you can just go ahead and voice all the characters in this mindscape.
Yeah, no problems.
Sound good?
But yeah. But they're all side tubes. Ah, you have finally arrived, child. For an entire century, the East has remained untouched. What is it that you have faced out there?
The old voice is steady, rich with quiet power.
That has nothing to do with you. Oh, my dear, it has everything to do with me, with us. You write and rewrite and rewrite to the rewrites, but it's never quite right, is it? You have descended into an endless cycle of revisions. Remember this, child. The words you cut away never truly disappear. They become a part of you, flowing through your hand into the pages of your next work. Great stories are born from relentless revisions. That is the fate of a writer. But readers will never see the parts I erase. They only exist in my mind. Torture me alone.
What's the point of it all?
But that doesn't diminish the value of every phrase, every word, every syllable, whether or not they serve the plot. Then tell me, why must they be erased? Isn't it because I put too much into the individual sentence and don't consider their connection to the story? That is of no matter, child. What matters is, you're afraid you were the one who killed the cattle, are you not? But you simply set them free. Do you remember now? In the world you created, the cowhand has no need to herd, and the cattle have no need to graze. You provide them the freedom to chase the stars. Even if my cowboy becomes a detective, even if he's doomed to walk a tragic path, is that something I have to accept? Of course. The right is to leave the traces of life in the hearts of the readers. A tale of beauty, joy, and miracles must also carry the scars of trauma and conflict. For a writer not to suffer the same scars as the readers would be unjust. No, I don't believe you.
Do you really think that will make me feel better?
I've told myself the same thing 1,000 times before, and in the end, it meant nothing. It never meant anything. Oh, my dog, just a second, guys. I need to open the door.
Go for it.
For the dog, just a second. Bitchy! Hello. Welcome. Hey. I'm sorry. The room is not mine. It's of the dog. It didn't even matter. My mind went there. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, because like, no, Numb is here.
It doesn't even matter.
I've become so numb, I can feel you there.
Yeah.
'Cause in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
I guess those are two different Linkin Park songs, but like the Linkin Park is strong with this one.
Yes. It's the emo. She's going through it.
Yeah. The old voice hesitates. There's a tinge of resignation behind it.
Well, words have no power. Only experience can convince a person. I will leave this place, as you wish. It cannot be accomplished in one night. Everything that you were about to experience will give you the strength to go forth. There is. Let's go.
Good job making the spell.
Yeah. At the very least, heed this advice. If ever you were to reach the southern forest, do not believe a single word it says. Remember that, child. There we go. What's got you so worn down, Ray?
A bright, playful girl's voice splits through the dim forest light, as if light-hearted as a fairy from a storybook.
Who are you? Look around, Ray. Isn't this forest so beautiful? We spent so many dreamy summers in this little garden of Eden. But it's been so long since you have come to see me.
The girl's voice falters, tinged with unmistakable sadness.
We were friends?
The OCs we left behind.
Oh my, that's right. How could I have forgotten you?
A distant sense of nostalgia rushes through her, a memory of a childhood companion she once knew so well. Yes, how could she have forgotten her?
What are you doing here? Don't you tell me you have forgotten, Ray. We used to sit under the trees together in summer and watch the clouds roll over the hills in the distance. You wrote a poem about it, remember? The clouds are cotton candy, and I will swallow them whole. You gave it to me. I wrote something that childish. That's kind of cute. Oh, how I have missed you, Recoleta. My best friend, my little panda cub, my green-eyed knight.
The sheer sincerity in her voice sends a tremor through Recoleta.
It's been so long. I've missed you so much.
Come out from behind the fireflies, my friend. Let me see you. You have grown up, haven't you? Just like I have. You have been lost in your work for so long. I feel sad for you, but I can't help you. You have forgotten so much, Ray. So many things that were pure and beautiful. You have had such a perceptive and sensitive soul. The poems you wrote for me were so delicate and eternal. Has the world of reality weighted so heavy on you? If you are tired, then let's play in the forest for a while, shall we? Just until you're ready to leave. Will you stay with me, best friend?
Yes, I'd love to. Reality?
The jarring sensation clears Raquela's mind. She shakes her head, her green eyes flashing with a sudden sharpness. It's like a child waking from a long dream, realizing their imaginary friend never truly existed.
Stop playing games, liar! I've already met 2 of your companions. Tell me, what are you the symbol of? Oh, no. I'm not a liar. How could you say that, Ray? You are breaking my heart. You don't even remember the first time you picked up a pen, do you? All these years of waiting, only to be met by a cold-blooded executioner. If you're truly this cruel, this heartless, then I won't stay here any longer. Goodbye. Memory wears out in the wandering life, gaining only obscure colors and shape. What is fuck? I can't.
Goodbye then.
Figure the shadow.
Come on.
Recoleta shakes her head as she tries to block out the sorrowful girl's voice. She clenches her teeth. It's so simple. She never had a friend like that.
I won't believe a word. I have to find a way out. I have to escape. Jessica?
Yes. Forest South Labyrinth. With the pain and confusion, Recoleta stumbles forward, the crunch of fallen leaves and snapping of branches echoing beneath her steps. But, under the siege of exhaustion, she collapses. As she lies on the damp earth, her head throbbing, she closes her eyes. When she raises her head again, a pitch-black cave stands before her. From the depths of the darkness comes a voice, warped, deranged, neither male nor female.
the fucking bird. Okay. Alas, we meet again. Our most magnificent rider. Welcome to the Southern Forest. My 3 dear friends, I hear, have spoken quite a bit of ill about me. No, I won't listen to you. All of you are liars. This is a paradox, a chaotic Pandora's box. If the others lied, then surely I am the one who will tell the truth. Who is it who truly deceives you? You are the last one, aren't you? What exactly do you represent? I am the black hole in your heart, the shadowy place where all your desires fester. Anxiety is a poison. It seeps into your words, warping their taste. Why do you have to speak like that? It's unbearable. I can smell it, the stench of doubt lays in your hurried breath. You're a proud, self-absorbed, grandiose writer. Listen to yourself. Go back to where you belong. Damn it, I don't have time to this. I have to go back.
Recoleta pulls herself up, the pain in her head gone, her body brimming with energy. Then, she freezes in confusion.
For someone like you, growth may very well be a crime. You should have been nothing but a beast of literature, untamed and wielding. I have to go back. But to where? What am I going back for again? You will never escape from that sorrowful, secretive, ceaseless murmuring scene. Literature is not merely a refuge of kindness and warmth. It's also a sanctuary of resentment and spite. Why do I have to go back?
I belong to the fictional world. I am fiction.
Oh. Our mission is complete. Symbolic labyrinth is now entirely on your hands. Farewell. Soft and breathing, each an allergy and hysteria, rub, twist, tangle. Fuck.
The long thread connects savagery and contempt.
Thank you.
The labyrinth falls in irreversible collapse. Right, Recoleta is not real. She's literally a fictional imprint of the real person.
Yeah.
Recoleta's eyes are vacant.
Well,
A writer must have relentless desire. A writer must have enduring resilience. A writer must have an innate perception. A writer must have unshakable arrogance.
well, she died. That's the end of the...
And then the story, yeah.
Yeah, the end.
Good game, everybody.
Collective delusion. Let's go. I love that. Everything is better with friends.
Indeed.
FF.
Ah, yes. Goodbye, 05. Sleep well. Yes, the basso continuing the Linkin Park songs, right?
Yeah.
It's not a FaceTime keeper.
This is my true self.
With a mohawk? What is a bariga?
Tummy. Belly.
Ah,
He ate.
very good. Very good.
Welcome back, Hagatanga.
Hope you enjoyed your meal. Mandela effect. Yeah.
I'm still not over the Saichu icon. I suppose it is like from her psyche, so it makes sense.
Alright. Part 10. Fable of the Failure.
Good name. Good title. Gonna steal.
Hello, Zans. Welcome to the YouTube side. Hunting. We have been talking for nearly an hour now. I need a conclusion. So far this year, the HA Publishing House hasn't had a single book break into top 3 bestsellers. That is an undeniable fact. Of course, Director. I have been in close contact with several authors and have already prepared multiple commercial plans. Their new drafts will be submitted soon. I have heard these words far too many times, Hunting. The market is changing too fast, and the readers are unpredictable. I think we need to explore new directions. I firmly believe that literature is our way forward, Director.
Here's the case.
Here's the case. Literature was indeed once our major selling point. But now, slogans like the Vanguard Literary Revival and the new generation's Pedro Paramo have been overused. I need to give things a clear conclusion before the acquisition at the end of the year. I understand, Director.
The investors.
Long time no see, Miss Hunting. How have you been?
Recoleta, where have you been? I asked after you at the cafe, but no one knew your address. They said that they've barely seen you since you quit.
Yes. I'm sorry for missing so many appointments. But please believe me, I had to take the time to reconstruct the symbolic forest labyrinth.
Forest? What forest? More importantly, have you finished your outline of Chapter 2? Let me remind you that this month...
No. There's no need for an outline. The symbolic forest is the name of Chapter 2. I have already completed it.
Dang. She pulls a thick manuscript from under her cloak. Fortunately, it is mostly untouched by the rain. Okay, so this time, she wrote the book all by herself.
Yes.
Like, she didn't take any of Hunting's advice or input.
You go, girl.
A relieved smile comes across Hunting's face.
This is probably the best news I've had all month. You're almost like writing a professional author now, Recoleta. Alright then, let me take a look. How did our cowboy and coachman travel from Templo to a forest?
Hunting flips to the first page of the manuscript. Silence passes over them. The soft scratch of a pencil, the rustle of pages, the gentle patter of rain. A sharp snap as the pencil lead breaks. A long, deliberate inhale. A look of utter disappointment.
This is what you're submitting?
I wrote it with all my heart.
Recoleta, do you know what this is?
Hunting stands up, gathers the manuscript neatly together, and pushes it towards Recoleta.
A scorched, lifeless forest. Desolate. Empty. There's something here. You let me down, Recoleta. Freedom of expression does not equal reckless indulgence. You have repeated every mistake I pointed out in your last manuscript. Your world is totally unwelcoming.
The burnt ends of the wired spark. Hunting's voice echoes distant, as Kana's flashing fragments emerge. Flashes of polite, yet unrelenting letters. Flashes of face filled with prejudice and indifference. Flashes of scenes repeated over and over again, everyone wounding her heart a little more.
Why should I seek their approval?
I've never truly been accepted by those who view literature with prejudice and misunderstanding.
Enough. That is your problem to deal with. It's not my place to get involved. But I cannot help you publish this kind of literature. It is totally self-indulgent. Of course, you are free to ignore my advice. You are the writer after all. I'm just an editor.
Recoleta feels dizzy, an unnamed sense of conflict taking over her. Outside, the sky is covered in dense, impenetrable clouds, and a torrential rain is about to engulf the city. Without a word, she grabs her manuscript, stands up, and runs out the office.
You go, girl. Self-publish. Sell copies in the cafe. Ask bookstores if they can get some copies of it and place like in the shelf.
I don't know, I feel like Recoleta might have regressed a bit too much in the extreme if it's completely unwelcoming.
No, yeah, that you as a writer you should be self-indulgent, but you still need to think like how to please your public, not everybody, but like the people you're writing for, but you know, there is a balance.
Yeah, you have to write for someone other than yourself.
Yes.
If you want to publish, I mean.
It makes a better story, like even for yourself, if you think about like how to make it good. Because like it's easy to please yourself. So if you force yourself to please others with similar tastes, who wants like similar things, you're gonna get like something even better. So yeah.
Yeah. As Recoleta runs through the rain, it gradually extinguishes the flames of defiance burning within her. As rationality returns, questions begin to claw at her.
Following the flow of instinct. Following the flow of instinct. Avoiding self-examination. That's my current state of writing. Yeah, that's not good. Well, of course, I know this isn't exactly professional writing, but...
Recoleta wipes the rain from her forehead with her sleeve. She leans against the wall and buries her head tightly in her arms.
The Himeko Death is good. It's a good literary device. It's the reason I started playing Honkai.
The cool air is replaced by a scorching heat. The raindrops becoming sweat, her clothes drying instantly. She and her words return to original state, like a blank page untouched by ink. All the structures drawn under guidance, all the carefully added embellishments, now crumble to dust.
This desert. It looks familiar. Wait, isn't this a desert by the town of Amalfitano? No, I tore this place apart. I can possibly be back here, back to this wasteland.
Who told you this place was a wasteland? To my mind, it is 10 times more remarkable than anywhere else in the world.
A shadow suddenly blocks the sun. Recoleta looks up.
Who are you? Are you... me?
No, that's not right. What are you the symbol of?
I'm not a symbol at all. I'm the gaucho writer of 1975, the legendary cowgirl of Sonora, Recoleta.
Gaucho writer! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, sure. I can go with that. You are Recoleta. Then who am I? We exist in thousands of forms across endless pages. The faces we present to readers are limbless.
After that, you chose to return to reality, didn't you? But I chose to stay here, in the realm of fiction.
You tore up the rise and fall of sanity. After that, you chose to return to reality, didn't you? But I chose to stay here, in the realm of fiction. What are you doing here?
I don't have time to sit around and chat. My comrades need rescuing. I must rally our people, unite our strength to turn these ruins into a library.
Because the library is the greatest metaphor of mankind.
Will you stand with me and help write the next chapter of our cause? You really are me. I can't think of anyone else who would speak such nonsense.
Lol.
Ooh.
Come on, Recoleta. Get moving.
Yeah. Cross the silent desert, follow the Gnostic river to its source, and find a way through the cavern dweller settlements. In 9 or 10 nights, the Ruinas Gloriosas will appear. And there, an important comrade awaits our rescue. Gaúcho, yeah, no vas a final dessa. Gaúcho. Alright, but how can you prove we'll find this so-called ruin?
The gaucho rider pulls a rusty badge.
See this? It's my badge of honor.
There was no grand ceremony when it was awarded to me. In fact, there was no official honor from it. But still, It's an irreplaceable symbol, the undeniable proof that we will find the Ruinas Gloriosas. It's beautiful. How did you get it?
What happened to you? You really aren't anything like me anymore. Listen to your heart. There's something missing, isn't there? Blessed me, blessed me. My beating heart does drum. The fervent words of visceral realism. Within my chest they thump.
Isn't that a poem you wrote?
Well, you may have forgotten much, but none of that matters now. A new adventure lies before us, and should we fail, let us fail spectacularly.
Let reality be torn apart, and should we fail, let us fail with spectacularly.
Let us fail spaghetti.
Yeah. Failing there. Come on, Recoleta. Get moving.
Recoleta takes her own hand. What a strange feeling. Like curling up under a blanket in winter. She returns that comfortable place. Optimistic, reckless, anonymous writer chasing the literary explosion era.
Failure doesn't diminish the glory of the journey. At the very least, I'll earn a badge of honor, just like hers. Yes, and my novel will be that badge.
Holding her own hand. What a beautiful metaphor, isn't it, Recoleta? You girl.
It's all a metaphor.
It's all a metaphor.
Everything's a metaphor.
You are a metaphor. I am a metaphor.
We're all metaphors.
The chat is a metaphor. Okay. Oh, wait. No. I clicked. Fuck.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Meaningless act.
Does it say anything?
No. I mean, I'm back already. Like, it's. Let me skip.
Oh, you skipped
Yeah.
out?
Let me skip. Just a second. The game I'm playing is a metaphor. Okay, I'm back. Back to the screen.
Hakatanga says, let's kill the characters that the fans love. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
We call that the Himiko move, the master said.
No, I disagree. And the boss
Can
is
we
wrong.
say Himiko? Oh, jeez Louise. Self-deprecating ridicule? Wonderful. The gambling is a metaphor. It's all a metaphor. Eesh. Okay, so it looks like there's one more act than usual. Because, like, I noticed that there's actually only been 8 or rather 7 so far. And there's like 2 of these. So, part 8 and part 9. Usually these side stories are like 8 parts. I guess we're getting a little bit more here.
Yeah, one more.
Alright, let's keep it going.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can finish today.
We have 8 hours.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to use the full 8 hours, I don't think.
You don't know. Who knows how big those last 2 ones are.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours each.
Yeah. 5 hours
Part
each.
11.
5 hours each, and
Right,
we
right.
don't manage to finish it.
Part 11. Meaningless acts.
Oh my god.
Corridor, HA Publishing House. Spring has come, bringing a renewed energy with it. Recoleta, her heartbeat thumping in her ears, steps in the publishing house building. She carries no manuscript, only a letter, one barely large enough to contain a single long poem. Alright. Oh, this is our letter.
Alright. Just drop off the letter, and it's all over.
After taking a deep breath, she zips the envelope into the manuscript submission mailbox and turns towards the exit.
Thank you, Miss Hunting. And I'm sorry.
It is what it is. Oh, fuck.
Whether to thank me or apologize, you should say it in person, Recoleta.
Recoletta's hand, reaching towards the door handle, freezes. Following the rustle of an envelope being opened, Hunting's voice echoes from behind.
Miss Hunting.
Recoleta watches as Hunting slowly approaches. Under the overhead lights, she can barely make out Hunting's face.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. You remember the first 3 questions you asked me? I think I finally know the answers.
The build-up of this answer is too long. Long enough for the readers to nearly forget the question.
He returned home because, to him, it's home. He meets the cowhand because he happens to be tending cattle. The characters know things the author doesn't, because this is the cowboy story. He has lived for many more years than the author has.
Of course. These are your characters. Your unique style shapes them, making them one of a kind.
I never truly understand the purpose behind every sentence I write. The flow from my pen, word by word, driven by an irresistible, instinctive current.
And I'm a business hunter who works for profit. A bookseller who has abandoned her instincts.
I am a clueless bystander on the riverbank. I can glimpse the vitality of the river, but I cannot question the purpose of each ripple.
If I have already grasped its vitality, why should I question the purpose of each ripple?
Miss Hunting, you have taught me so much, but I will never become the kind of writer you envision.
In you, I see an old sweater I once knitted, a glorious illusion.
Only now do I fully understand myself. My writing exists to follow a great era, to recreate a grand adventure.
I used to fantasize the distant tremors would once again shake my heart through your words.
My writing exists to follow my selfish desires.
And this unrealistic fantasy is also my selfish desire.
I imagine myself living like a poet romantically, hopelessly, rebelliously, recklessly indifferent to fame.
You should imagine yourself living purely, happily, like a true poet.
Bless me, bless me. Bless me, bless me. My beating heart does drum the fervent words of visceral realism within my chest they thump.
Grow wildly, cast aside the damn pursuit of fame, and live recklessly.
Ow. My eyes.
And write, write, and write and write. It has been an honor to know you, Recoleta.
A familiar setting, but the positions have shifted. Recoleta leans back in the editor's chair, while Hunting sits upright on the other side of the desk.
Is this a metaphor for seeing things from a different perspective? Of empathy.
No, I just sat for too long and my back hurts.
A moment of humor brings a smile to both their faces, melting the slightly icy moment between them.
I realize now that I never really understood you, Miss Hunting. Nor did I really try to.
So, I never really tried to understand what you truly thought. So, we're even. But if you listen, I'll tell you a story. A story about a young woman born during the literary explosion era.
A faint tremor flickers in Hunting's eyes. Recoleta can sense the subtle change in her.
After graduating from the University of La Plata's literature department. The young woman declined her professor's invitation to pursue further studies and chose to enter the publishing industry instead. In her handwritten letter, she wrote, Professor Carlos, I want to be the Maxwell Perkins of Latin America.
Why would she want to be an editor when everyone else at that time was striving to be a writer?
This world has never been short on writers and poets. But these geniuses need someone to pass on their inspiration.
But she did become a great editor, didn't she? Because she's you.
No. She didn't become a great editor. She became a shrewd merchant. You know, I've always worried that I would distort your work. Maybe the first version was always the best. Who could really say? This is the eternal dilemma and ultimate question of an editor. It haunts me at night. In those moments, I feel like I'm the prey. Don't get me wrong. I still think it's great when the books I edit are adapted into films, but I can't forget what they began as. Literature. Literature is eternal. It's irreplaceable.
Words rush in Raklata's mind. Discussions about revisions, debates about literature, insights into life. They wash over her like a rushing river.
I have an idea. A good one, I promise.
Even though I have given up on publishing my novel, I promise you, I will finish it.
Would you help me finish my novel? Not as an editor, but as a friend?
Kakarot.
Yeah.
Recoleta knows this might be a meaningless act.
Of course. It's a deal. It would be my honor, Recoleta. Let us complete this work together. Yes. As friends, as literary companions, as people following their own desires.
Hunting knows this choice comes from an unnamed courage, and he chooses to believe in literature, in fate, in acts that seem meaningless. Just like Recoleta.
Yay! Clap, 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 clap.
Not the end though.
No, there's one more. Oh wait. The extra one. Okay. And I'm going to die on this one. Oh boy, that's a lot of... Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. Bitch.
Now to click the
No!
I
got it wrong.
Whenever this one takes damage from a literary symbol, they suffer one attack of bleed. At the end of each round, lose 1 HP. Literary demon. Odd number of rounds, gain 1 stack of shield. The shield lost 1 instant direct damage. Okay.
Oh!
That seems fine. Yeah.
Bleed. Remember. Okay, yes.
Remember.
That day in December. Or November, I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember.
Oops. Ah. I messed up. Uh-oh.
Okay, you're fucked.
My brain.
Ah!
My brain.
Bitch. I lost sight of it. Here? Yes, okay, gotcha. Get fucked. Get fucked. Ah!
Yeah, okay.
Did it. Got it. Beautiful. Remember the 5th of November. Thank you, Roninho. Actually, someone remember.
Okay. One last.
Let's go.
Part 13. Ruinas Gloriosas. Well, now that they're friends.
Yay! Happy ending!
Right? Wasteland, night. On that pitch black night, Recoleta sees no one.
Why am I back in the desert? Where did the hunting go?
You've drunk the poisoned wine,
Uh-oh, the
Recoleta.
music.
A treacherous scheme of the cave dwellers.
It is the venom of the Ouroboros fang, severing the cause and effect, leading us to the Ruinas Gloriosas.
In her mind, her own voice echoes.
They tried to stop us, but fortunately, they didn't know that we are one and the same. I left Directrices de Metáforas in your notebook. It will lead you to the final ending.
But why? Why did you sacrifice yourself? Haven't you longed to see the victory of our great movement?
No more questions. It was a necessary sacrifice.
I did it for us. Now go. Save our comrades and see this journey through to the very end.
I understand now. The comrade you're talking about is hunting, isn't it? I need to find the Ruinas Gloriosas and free her.
Recoleta snaps back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity.
Oh.
Sorry. Recoleta snaps back to reality, pulls herself to her feet, and strides forward with determination.
A forgotten river runs, its course to all untold.
Cross the silent desert. Follow the Gnostic river to its source. A forgotten river runs, its course to all untold.
At the source of the Gnostic river, in shrouded darkness laid, within that mirror, the cave dweller hides, his ancient face displayed.
Thank you, Hercules. So, I just need to follow this river, right?
That's the MacGuffin.
Yes.
Gnostic river source.
Phew. It was a long night. Looks like I have finally found the source of the Gnostic river. And now, there is no other path forward. Wait. Could it be?
Within that mirror, Recoleta gazes at the black surface of the water. She pinches her nose and leaps in. Recoleta feels herself sliding down into a cave, yet there is no sense of wetness or flowing water.
This is actually kind of fun. Focus.
She lands in a misty, damp cavern.
Tread lightly. Do not disturb those shadowed tribal dwellers.
Their language is as unwielding as stone, their gazes deep as caverns. The cave dwellers? Are they those figures wandering around? Can they really see me? Their eyes look completely vacant. Maybe I don't need to hide at all.
Silence here. God be glory.
Oh.
Stay away from me!
Recoleta takes off running, ignoring everything as she sprints forward. After passing through countless identical caves, Recoleta finally stops to listen. No footsteps, only the sound of an inexplicable underground wind.
Phew. Finally lost then. That wasn't so bad.
the 9th and 10th time darkness falls, Las Ruinas Gloriosas shall appear to mark the journey's end.
In ruin, glory, and radiance, clear. So, am I supposed to sleep down here for over a week to unlock the next puzzle? Wait, I see! This is a puzzle too! This place is still lit, so to make darkness fall, I need to extinguish all these braziers.
The flames instantly go out, as if responding directly to Recoleta's thoughts.
Alright, one more. On to the next cave. If my count is right, this should be the 10th cave.
There is no path ahead, only a thick, grey mist.
To mark the journey's end. So the mist must be it? I see. I need to complete the 9th and 10th time to reach the 10th night. But 9th and 10th? What does that even mean? What if I extinguish the last fire in the 10th cave?
Recoleta sits cross-legged, staring at the final brazier. After a long pause, he suddenly laughs, then picks up the brazier with both hands.
It must be this brazier. It marks the boundary between the 9th cave and the 10th.
Wow, these metaphors and symbols really are hard to understand. I think I finally get why people struggle with my novels. There we go.
Yeah. Little bit of self-reflection there.
Yeah.
With all her strength, she hurls the flames into the mist.
Go! Bring forth the light!
Cave on fire.
That's one way. That's one way to solve it. Oh, the Anjanala's, I mean, Brazilian
church,
chapter. Yeah.
The mist scatters. Ahead, 4 enormous phantoms loom. Behind them, she barely makes out the shackled figure in the darkness.
Miss Hunting, are you alright?
It's your wife. I mean, it's Hunting.
Hunting.
Hunting seems to be speaking, but an unseen barrier muffles her voice.
I tried to stop you, but you still came. Child, why must you seek the secret of the ageless? Executioner, your cruelty has broken my heart. How amusing. I never thought you'd make it here.
Countless voices echo in the ruins, mocking her powerlessness. And 4 voices rise in unison, forming a harmony.
Step aside. I must rescue my comrade.
Recoleta faces the phantom symbols with a knife, her pen wielded like a sword.
Clearly,
this battle is about strength.
yeah. Clearly, this battle isn't about strength. You are not the Minotaur guarding the labyrinth. You are mere obstacles, symbols created to hinder me.
Las Ruinas Gloriosas.
The answer
answer's in the name, right?
Yes, thank you. Clever little writer. What blocks your path is nothing but imaginary chains. With the mere flick of your pen, you may sever them. It's unbelievably simple.
Recoleta lunges forward her sword, the darkness, the sound of chains snapping ring out. But before long, more chains, new-born endless, emerge from the abyss.
What's going on?
Recoleta slashes over and over again with the chains, but her efforts are in vain. Exhausted, she collapses to the ground. A flickering shadow catches the corner of her eye. It's Hunting, off in the distance. What is she doing? Hunting has abandoned words. She raises both hands above her head, outlining a rectangle.
rectangle. What's that supposed to mean?
Hunting makes a motion as if embracing something, tracing the shape of the rectangle repeatedly in the air.
A pillar? Wait, the pillar from before.
It's the pillar del Templo de la Metáfora. The MacGuffin.
There it is.
In crook stories, it's almost always the necklace.
Oh,
Those coded words like Recoleta, like lightning in a spring storm.
Yes, a necklace.
Up this way.
yeah. Yes, a necklace, a chain. Just like the Templo de la Metáfora, these chains are meaningless. I need to move past them and face the core of Ruinas Gloriosas head on.
Countless chains bind and drag on the ground under their weight. She covers her ears, struggling as she steps into the 4 symbols.
East, west, south, north.
Recoleta swings her sword in all 4 directions. With each strike, she bears the weight of 1,000 chains. Twisted laughter fades. Exhaustion and relief wash over her, and she collapses to the ground. Her eyelids feel unbearably heavy. Hunting's voice grows distant. So that's the answer. If you're going to put a MacGuffin in your story, just give it a meaning.
Yes.
The cowboy gazed out the window at the prairie, the fresh green of spring filling her with an almost dreamlike sense of renewal.
My head hurts a little. Maybe I slept too long.
Those adventures seem hazy now.
It's alright. You've already written our adventures into a novel. We escaped the Templo de la Metáfora, wandered for ages in the symbolic forest, and in the end, you saved me in the Ruinas Gloriosas.
The cowboy feels as if she's in a dream, but she knows the coachman is right. Those images slowly resurface in her mind.
Oh, hello.
Hello,
Hey,
everyone.
thank you for the raid. Welcome.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Welcome in, raiders.
Yeah. How was the stream? Does it work? Yes. Oh, Hades too. Let's go. Did you have fun? I hear a lot about that game. I need to play one day. You died. I mean, yeah, a lot. I can imagine. Did you win? Were you winning though? Much as smashing and passing? Yep, that. No, you were not.
Smashing and passing. I imagine a lot more passing if you weren't winning then.
I mean, as long as you had fun, that's what matters. That's what matters.
Folks, Hanabi here is a variety streamer. They do a variety of things. They play video games, do art. They have been doing some crafting streams. Specifically, they crafted lip balms and cosplay. You can go ahead and donate to the charity to support them. The charity is Extra Life, paying for sick kids' medical bills and also improving their quality of life, if you have the money to spare. Or you could just tell a friend. Word of mouth is also very helpful when it comes to charity. You got blasted on stream? Right. And we're strangers, Hanabi. We've never met before.
Yes. I trust Hanabi. I don't trust you. Maybe I don't know. I feel like you're lying there. What do you mean you stream? Nobody streams. Do you stream? I don't stream.
This isn't a stream. This is it's a metaphor.
It's a metaphor. It's a TV show. Never heard of you?
Never heard of me?
Strangers.
Strangers, yep. The cowboy feels she's in a dream, but she knows the coachman is right. Those images slowly resurface in her mind.
Alright, and my novel? Is it finished?
Godsend. We wrote an eternal masterpiece and even won a significant literary award.
Oh,
The raid.
Is this reality?
I don't think it is.
Where are we going?
The raid was a figment of our imagination. Another one. Again. Why?
I see.
We're heading home. Back to Buenos Aires. Back to the HT Publishing House for a grand award ceremony. And then, our story will come to an end.
The cowboy chuckled softly. She waved at the tall figure before her. As the carriage rushes forward, he throws open the door and leaps into the golden light of the sun.
Goodbye, Miss Hunting. Publishing novels, receiving awards. None of that matters to me anymore. There's a whole beautiful world before me. Shouldn't I live like a poet and go out and experience its wonders under the glorious radiance of Apollo? Shouldn't I run free, feeling the grass and earth between my toes? After all, the story is far from over.
Behind her, the coachman, hunting, watches, relief and longing coloring her face. She waves at the soaring figure of freedom.
You're as careless as ever, Recoleta. You forgot that, in the story, you're supposed to call me Coachman. But none of that matters now. Go, Recoleta. Like an invincible warrior, like a falcon soaring free, like a fearless gaucho knight. Go forth and conquer the boundless Papa's plain. Good luck, rebellious, nameless writer who scorns fame and disregards all else.
Blessed me, blessed me. My beating heart does drum. The fervent words of visceral realism. Within my chest they thump. Come on home, spirits of the past.
The end.
Oh yeah, you go, girl. You're dead. You don't need to to have a job anyway.
Oh, there's some more.
Oh, fun.
Oh. The seasons cycle once more. And a new winter arrives. Ooh, 1 year later. I guess the storm won't be arriving for a while.
Oh.
Hunting sits at her desk, warming her hands with a cup of coffee as she flips through a manuscript.
You need to dissect the salesman's psychology more deeply. Everything else is fine. If we're lucky, it might be published before spring.
In the past, you'd have said, no one cares about the tired salesman's story.
True, but things have changed. It's like Gregor Samsa in the Metamorphoses. He'd write as well as Kafka, Tommy.
May I ask?
What made you leave such a high-paying job at your own publishing house?
Heck yeah, let's go.
Oh.
And a secret, which has a little something to do with you.
Yeah, because like
Oh.
Tommy was the one who brought Recoleta to her.
Mm.
Oh, you mean my novel moved you that much?
Well. No, it's more like you introduced the girlfriend. I mean the
Free writer.
inspiration. Yeah. I knocked the door and interrupts the writer.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to intrude, Director. We received a package. An anonymous novel addressed to you. Let me take a look.
The employee unwraps the package. I gently places a thin booklet on the desk.
Ah, Ruinas Gloriosas y Directrices de Metáforas by Recoleta.
That's...
Not for your eyes. This book is dedicated to Maria Hunting, an editor, a teacher, a friend, and a brave and honest person. Maria
Maria's
Hunting.
her first name.
Miss Hunting, are you alright?
She put dedication in the preface. Looks like she remembers my advice.
Dedicated to the writers of history, those remarkable distant stars. Dedicated to the editors of history, the unsung geniuses who capture brilliance. Dedicated to you who are watching now, the wonderful player viewers and readers. Thank you. Thank you for the dedication.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Parabéns, parabéns, parabéns para baixo. The Portuguese version.
Omerito, Shinji. Omerito.
Oh boy.
Okay, so there are two things we gotta do before we end the stream. Which one do
Say.
you want to do first?
Oh boy.
Memory puzzles or surveys?
I'm doing the survey.
Alright,
Just
let's do
open
the survey. Yeah.
Oh, the memory puzzle? I don't know the memory puzzle.
Yeah, it's part of the reward, and also it's part of the, what do you call this, jukebox.
I have all
Oh,
the
I
essentials
see.
for
Fuck.
writing poetry. You,
Yeah.
me,
Oh,
and our
survey it is.
opponent.
I mean,
For now.
you don't have to actually beat it. You just have to like play it once.
Oh, that's okay. Oh boy, what the fuck? Ah, it's lagging. Beautiful.
The show's on, hounds.
En todos los momentos,
Here comes the
más
proof.
allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
Hmm.
Okay, let me try it again.
What is?
A brave decision.
The show's on.
En todos los momentos,
Ah,
más
whatever.
allá del concepto mundano del
It's just
tiempo.
a survey, so you don't have to overthink
Yeah.
it.
Destination.
But it's fun too.
Time waits for no one,
Yeah, true.
even for a great.
Give my points.
As someone who likes to perfect reverie.
Yes.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica.
I have no idea how
Acumulación de laberintos.
the kit of any of these
It's all about the
characters work.
ultimate. Actually, all
Do I
four of
have
them are
to
about
do
the
this?
ultimate. Even Shamane.
Oh, I think.
Well, and it seems like it's Euphoria Shamane, so like even more so ultimates.
Mm. Ugh.
Feel the moxie.
En todos los momentos. Plan A.
You notice that
El
actually do you
camino-
have
Your command.
Recoleta?
Nuestra
Oh,
pelea
sorry.
es la
Just a
verdad.
second. I can barely hear you because of the volume of the game. Just a second.
En la acumulación de laberintos.
Wait,
Do you have
lower.
Recoleta in your
Todo
game?
una vez
Yeah,
más.
I do. This one.
Yeah.
Mixer. And then
Hold on to
let me
that.
lower the game. Thank you. Okay, now I can hear you again.
Yeah. I was just asking if you had Recoleta.
Yeah, yeah.
Not a fan of
Recoleta.
my work, I take
Oh, you mean if I got it like on the gacha?
Yeah.
No. I skipped her because I'm waiting for the characters in the next two patches. Had to skip her.
A brave
You'll
decision.
notice that Recoleta has extra Moxie. She always uses all of it, but deals extra damage for every extra Moxie she has.
Oh, I see. Oh boy.
She's actually
Deep breath in.
really great if you like to play Centurion, because she lets you cast ultimates without spending any Moxie.
Oh yeah, I did heard about that. Like she's good at with not the mechanic, but she's good with Centuria.
Give me a hand,
Yeah.
friends. I can't do this alone.
Time waits for no one, even for for a great.
Oh, yeah, okay, no, I remember now how this thing works. Fuck, I forgot completely. Okay, makes sense. I had to play with her, like, back then, so, and I, like, kinda got how it works, kinda.
Freaking dumbass.
Ow!
I'm not done.
Damage!
My patience.
You bitch. I hate you.
Goodness, these guys have so much health.
Yes.
I guess they wanted to make the survey a little bit more tough to really
Involved.
showcase the characters.
Yeah.
At the same time, they gave us Euphoria Medicine Pocket, so we literally can't die.
I hope so.
I'm ready. I'm losing my
The life is going down.
Yeah, Euphoria Medicine Pocket is like
Now, Dan.
not
Oh, okay,
at the level of Sotheby exactly, but close.
Holy fuck, yeah, I used that. And the life went up pretty hard. Okay. Unless this bitches eat.
That hurt.
Or oatmates, which should be good. Okay, beautiful.
Here comes Shamane, flying in on an eagle.
The show's a camino.
Oh yeah.
Go, 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 puppies.
Yes, we will be sending Teresa to bed soon. I just want to make sure that we both get the rewards because
Yeah.
we literally only have hours left.
Yeah, I can leave this for tomorrow. And sadly, I won't continue streaming. It is pretty late. I should actually go back to work.
Yeah,
thingy.
I will also raid out.
Yeah.
I guess I could find the raid target, though I imagine the minigame might be a little bit long. the memory game.
Oh, done.
Let's see.
This hurts more than words.
Hey,
Only 2 left. Okay. Like, the big guy is gone.
The show's on, hounds. En todos los momentos.
They should die now.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thief.
Okay.
Go, 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 puppies.
Hanabi is trying to hint at something.
Oh boy. Plans?
So the charity that Hanabi's running, I agreed to, was it like $40, something like that? I don't know if it's like a one-time donation or if it's, what do you call this, cumulative. But a certain dollar amount, I would be singing with Hanabi. Just the one time.
Plan B. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una
You guys
vez
hear
más.
it? There's a chance
So people
of
can fool
doing
it.
something.
Yes. I would be
Oh.
singing as Jafar, Hanabi will be singing as Aladdin, and Koala will be singing as Jasmine.
Then a whole production.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, none of us are professional singers, so it's just for fun.
oh, fuck. It clicked on the thing. Okay. Whatever.
Okay.
Boy. I would just wait.
I don't really like Steam Bun X, so I'm not gonna raid Steam Bun X. But I see
A
someone
whole
else
new world,
named
yes.
Engineer of Ruin that we could raid.
Oh shit. What is this? Gosh, there's a lot of people online.
Okay, here, the memory game, the infinite memory game.
Okay, yeah, we're here. Yes, I'm here. Let's go. Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
2 random skill effects. Oh, okay, great.
Yeah. Okay.
This ability is also impaired. Only some of the players are unveiled to start.
I think it's doable. Oh, bitch!
It's doable. No!
2 damage. Okay. You bitch. Okay. Oh, yeah, got fucked. Took damage as well. By your own doing. Oh, beautiful. Let's do it. Ooh. Okay. Oh fuck! Where was it? I don't remember. Here? No, the path. I think it was one here.
Damn, these computers have great memory.
Yeah. Oh, you bitch. Ah, no. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Not that good, but you know. Oh. Ah, it was not the one. Okay.
Oof, I missed.
Okay.
Haha. Not all map pages are good.
Yes. Get fucked. Better than nothing. Ah! Okay,
Shoot.
we good.
I pressed the wrong card.
Here? Okay,
My brain, it hurts.
I can do this.
Okay, I got for that.
Okay.
Okay, looks like my opponent is not making a bunch of easy mistakes.
Okay. Sounds like something I would do. Got it. Okay, one.
Yep.
Oh!
Good job.
Let's go. Claim this. 8 hours left.
Oh,
Let's
come
go.
on. I was one off. I'll take it.
Keep this.
Yeah, I know that's there. There's only so many cards left.
Yeah. When you like start reaching the end, gets a bit redundant.
Cover HP. None of that.
Genius editor. Play infinite symbolism in Ruinas Gloriosas. If the editor suggests too many changes, it's best to just rewrite it. And then, if all else fails, add in some dark humor. Thank you. Achievements. Let me see.
Oh, so it's going. Okay.
Ooh. And watching and checking and not judging. Don't worry.
No, it's mine. Ah, shoot. It took the card I wanted.
Ow. Let me see. One.
Ooh. I don't know. Here. What did I just do?
Oh.
Oh,
You
whoops.
just taught me a lesson.
Well,
It seems
Rip.
that kids lose their
Rip!
focus
Oh no!
quickly.
I mean,
No matter
like I
their
said, you
age.
just need to play once, right?
yeah.
That's what matters. I'm checking someone to rate it. Sadly, like in the category, there's nobody. I was thinking of maybe like a mutual. Checking here.
I
Who's
see
on?
someone named Engineer of Ruinas playing reverse.
Oh, let me see. Oh, fuck. Where is it?
Butterfly and gun thing.
Where is
Give
it?
me something to work with.
Wait. Let me reload the category. See if it like appears. Let me in. Let me in. Let me see who's on.
And game. Okay. I'll try one more.
Oh, yes, you were right. What the fuck? Wait. It didn't appear before. Thank you very much. Got the name.
Sometimes it does that. Ah, that page again.
Okay, beautiful.
You had a productive day.
I had kinda, not really. I could have done more. Thank you. But I'm still gonna drink later, I think. I don't know. Kinda craving it. It is I forgot the name. Special day tomorrow. What is it? Holiday. It's a holiday tomorrow. So technically it's the weekend for us already. Like today was the last day of the week.
For me, it is Friday tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
So I guess
there's
weekend,
that
yeah.
as well. Yeah, it's Thursday for us tomorrow, and it's a holiday, so like nobody do like anything Thursday and Friday. Nobasu, before it's too late, thanks for the stream. Have a nice night, rest, work, take care, and build well. Thank you, Nobasu. You rest as well. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Okay.
But
Let's collect the rewards and let's wrap up.
yes.
Okay.
Blaming your therapist still works on Friday. I mean, they make money as the more they work, the more money they make. So it makes sense.
They're like Miss Hunting, inviting you to their house on a weekend to drink wine.
Yes, if you are like, if you get a salary, it doesn't matter how many days you work. You're getting paid the same. So the more holidays, the better.
Yeah.
If you get paid by hour, that's different.
Oh, I have an ad.
Oh,
I was about to like wrap up. Ads. Okay, while the ad's running, here's my raid message for those of you who are in my chat. Here's my sub raid message. Feel free to copy if you would be so kind. Whew. Yes, Teresa will actually rest.
I will not. I will not stream. I was going to rest. I was going to do so. But, you know, I will work more on my final paper after stream.
Good luck.
Thank you. I need it.
All of my achievements and Panopticon, photo taxes. You need, sorry?
Oh, what?
Oh, I thought you were going to say something.
No.
Planring says, Teresa should stream her sleeping. That is
Never.
not the streaming category, and I have done it. It's just kind of whatever.
No, it's kind of whatever. I just don't feel comfortable with people like knowing I'm sleeping. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Nobody will ever see me
Whatevs.
sleep in my life. I refuse.
So, in about 8-ish hours, which just so happens to coincide with how many hours we had left. Who would have thought? The next half of the patch will be available, and Aleph will be available to someone.
Oh yeah.
For those of you who are going for Aleph, like myself, best of luck with your rolls. I'm waiting for this ad to end. There's like a minute left on it.
The Aleph
What
guy.
if I farm something while I wait? Yep.
Sorry, Teresa hasn't recovered from the positive. No, it's not that. I really don't feel comfortable at all with people like being around while I sleep. I feel like they're going to kill me. I don't know.
I was so go ahead.
Oh no, you can say.
I was actually got used to it because there was a time in November of last year where I streamed the whole month. It was a 720-hour stream.
Oh my god.
You know, like to keep the stream going, obviously I have to like put something on the screen. So it was like reruns of YouTube videos, and in the camera you could actually see I was sleeping.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I could never. Nothing against who can. It's just like personal thing. I don't feel comfortable at all with people like seeing me sleep. And in the few cases that people saw me sleep, I fought them off while sleeping. Like when I had to share a bed with like cousins or other people because they came to sleep here and there was no bed. Every time the person woke up in the middle of the night because I punched or kicked them off bed. It's violence.
I see. You're a sleep fighter.
Yes.
Okay, there's the ad break.
Let's go.
Folks, thank you so much for joining us today for our collaboration. of voice acting Recoleta side story. I hope you enjoyed the story as much as we did. I hope you enjoyed the voice acting as well. Please, for those who are in my chat, tap the raid message or the sub-raid message if you are subbed. Either one is fine. We're gonna raid on over. Well, are you in the same person or? Oh, never mind. It just ended.
No. Oh well. Well.
Ain't that just the way? Okay.
Well.
Let me refresh the category.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I really don't want to raid Steam X. I'm not gonna. Oh, Jessica Raven is streaming. There you go. There's a reverse streamer we can raid. They're not playing reverse right now. They're playing Genshin, but close enough.
Oh, sure. Send the name, please.
Yeah, Jessica Ravenblood. New person. You know, we never raided before.
Oh, yeah. Let me forget. Jessica. Oh.
Plan request we should raid each other.
Yeah. Once again.
Some of people who are playing reverse.
She's never gonna get rid of
not
us.
Not a vampire. Yeah. Never gonna get rid of us. No.
Yeah.
This stream will be cut into parts and eventually posted on YouTube. So, if you'd be so kind as to subscribe to the YouTube channel, that is where I'll be posting the VODs eventually. Right now, we already have quite a few of them available from patches 2.3 and 2.4, when Therese and I started doing voice acting together with Shiny and Shelly. We will be back on the 28th. Please write it down, Teresa.
Yes. So I love.
Yes. To do Aleph side story, that's right. And hopefully by then, Teresa will be done with the main story. We'll see.
I hope so.
Thank you again so much, Teresa, for joining me. I hope you had fun.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you very much for having me again. Once again, every time I am here.
Yeah. Whew, I'm tired. I'm gonna sleep. You're gonna sleep?
No. I'm still wide awake. I can take like 5 hours more. So also, Spartan, hello, welcome. You arrived right as we are ending. But hey,
Yes.
welcome.
Welcome in. I do have to wake. I'm gonna take a nap because I can't fully sleep. Because I have to like get my circuit breaker fixed for my air conditioner. I've been sweating this whole stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, I am
but other than
dying.
that, I will get rest.
I'm dying by like the opposite. It's very cold here. Like cold.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, let's raid out.
Yeah, let's raid people.
And so, to my chat, and I guess Teresa as well, because you can still hear me, I send you off. Keep in mind, remember that Decaf videos can Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get.
Hey. Let me go. People, see you next time. Bye. Have a good one. Take care. I don't know when was the next time I'm going to stream because I have too much stuff to do. But I hope I will stream at least one more time. This week, I hope. I don't know. See you later. Bye.